Yoo-hoo. Hello. Let me hear how the audio levels are, because I had to mess around with some stuff. I may need to do something here. It's fine. Okay. Just let me know if I need to turn down something or turn something up. Sounds fine. Okay, I don't want to, because I got a booster from my microphone, so my mixer don't have to overwork itself. But I still haven't totally, you know, messed it out. But I go from green into the yellow, so that seems to be okay, I guess. I could boost it up a little bit. I don't know. I can do... I think I'll keep it like this. I can just speak a little bit louder. Someone just realized he forgotten to save. Or shave. Save or shave? I have no idea. Long time no see. Yeah, I try to stream every second week now instead of every 1 week. Because life. Well, now I have an HP laptop running Ubuntu Bocce. I hate Ubuntu Bocce. I hate it. It wants to be Pantheon more than Bocce. What are you doing, Esnik? Are you still working on your distribution? Let's see if there's any updates in this motherfucker here. Oh. Yeah, just do Pacman dash capital F S, sorry, live dash no, and yeah. Yes, Easy Archer needs some attention. Oh, good old Arts. Good old Arts. If there's anything you guys and girls want to see about OpenSUSE Leap, let me know, because I am fiddling around with it today. Let's go into the good old YouTube. Why is it in Danish and not in... Oh, that's because it's an ad. Oh. Let's see... How... Where's all the settings? There you go. I want dark mode. Yeah, I don't... The reason why I hate Ubuntu Bocce is because it's called Bocce. It should... Had they called it something else, I don't mind. It's just when you're calling it Ubuntu Bocce, you expect the Bocce experience, but using Ubuntu Bocce is like furthest, or not the first, but it's like so far away from what Bocce is that like I said, it's mostly functioning mostly like Pantheon does. So when I installed Ubuntu Bocce, I experienced the vanilla Bocce experience, but I was getting Pantheon basically. What kernel version is Leap on? 5.14, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 5.14. But you can go in and get the latest kernel. By going to OpenSUSE software. Do kernel. And there should be a link to a kernel in here somewhere. Yeah. There's no official. This is probably not the... You need to fiddle around for it a little bit. Yeah, this is not the right one. Yeah, it can be set up as it, but it's not out of the box, so what's the deal? You know, why doing it? Oh, have they? It seems like they're fucked around with this a little bit. Ah, kernel default, is that the one? Okay, here it is. So you can just one click or download a YML or whatever the fuck it's called. Let me show. Oh, that's not what I want. No. Yeah, you can expert down. That's the one. I'm so fucking. My brain is all over the place today. So you can do this here, and then you can get the latest kernel under leap, and it will update, basically follow the latest kernel. Or you could just use the one-click install. Just go to themes and layout. Again, it should be. It should be the first one. It should be the default layout. Well, there are cases where you may want the newest kernel, but you want the stability of the underlying libraries and software that comes with Leap. Think of this a little bit like Debian backports or Ubuntu PPAs. That if there is a certain program you need the latest version of for some reason, you can use OpenSUSE software to find it. It's basically there. Yeah, it's basically PPAs for OpenSUSE. Or the AUR for OpenSUSE. Call it what you will. Just don't call it sexy. Wait, what? If you try to remove snapd from Ubuntu Botchy, it kills off the Ubuntu Welcome app and the customization options. That's stupid. That's really stupid. You like new and shiny stuff? Yeah, people. Yeah, it can make me so angry. Oh, I want arts because I like new version numbers. Yeah, but they're not giving you anything new. They're just fixing a UI bug or something like that. People think just because you get an update, you get new features. Or you get a newer version. No, a lot of times it's just like a text being moved or something being removed or redundancies in the code being removed. Oh, David, we all have that problem. We distro hop too much. Most people just don't want to accept it. I don't understand why people fight snapd if you run Ubuntu. It's not so much that they should fight it. I just like there to be an option. I wish there was an option to not use it on the Ubuntu. That's all. That I don't mind on vanilla Ubuntu. I don't mind snaps at all. But if I run Kubuntu, Lubuntu, Subuntu, Ubuntu Botchy, Ubuntu Kylin and stuff like that, I kind of wish they didn't use snaps out of the gate. Like I just like the option. The Ubuntu Botchy is sort of like Linux Mint and Kubuntu combined. Yeah, I don't need high stability for my PC anyway. Well, then you should not use Leap. I want to see what the... Oh, you didn't? Why? I don't think I've seen this video. Don't I have any sound? Oh, I've muted it. Okay. Like Ubuntu, here's the thing. If you run Ubuntu, for example, Ubuntu, they don't use any snaps at all by default. And I think Mate is the same. Except, you know, Subuntu or Xubuntu, what you will call it, is the same. And I think Lubuntu, you know, with the LXQT desktop is also not using snaps out of the bat. So I use one of those instead. Like right now, I'm maining, or not main. Well, you could say it maining. I'm spending most of my time in Ubuntu. I've been doing that this year, and it's just that I use snap packages under Ubuntu, but I choose what snap packages I want to install because Ubuntu comes without snaps. And that's kind of, if Ubuntu came without snaps by default, I would not have any problems with it. I just think that they are trying to force a technology that's not consumer ready yet. It's great for servers and enterprises. It's just not consumer ready yet, in my humble opinion. I'm waiting waiting to update my Gurada PC or Gurada, or how the fuck you pronounce it, until Plasma 25.1 is released next week. Yeah, I saw there was some bugs on it. Yeah. I noticed that. There was some, what is it called? Panel box? What are you doing here? It's fun to try and watch a video without any audio, so you kind of have to guess what they are doing. I'm so update addicted that I hate all the Ubuntus just for the release. Yeah. It don't fucking matter, man. Like... I used to be like that, but it don't matter, man. It really don't matter. Like, is your life going to stop if you don't get the latest version of a software today, but in 2 months? If you can do everything you want with your software you already have. The only reason people go up or want the latest and greatest software is because they know they can get it. If they couldn't get the latest and greatest software, they wouldn't mind waiting 5 months for it. It's FOMO. It's fear of missing out. Cinnamon just got updated to 5. I've been using that under Leap forever, man. Like, I have a video coming out next week. Oh, it's 5.2 we are using in here. Oh, okay, it's not gonna update it yet. Yeah, fear of mobbing out. Yeah, hey Dasha, how are you, man? Or girl. How are you, girlfriend? I think it's how the girls are treating each other nowadays. But yeah, apparently it's not being updated in the repo yet. But I have a video on how to install the latest Cinnamon on the Leap, but it's kind of outdated now. But I think I could still just do it. You're good. That's fine. You're not been a bad girl then, so I don't have to spank you. That's good. That's goody good. I don't even know what I want to do in Leap. I just booted it up. We can see if we can find... Let's see if they... See what the latest packet version we can get under... Yeah, this is the one I'm using. This is the latest version you can get under Leap. I'm always good. Yeah, but, you know, if you tell the world that you are a perfect unicorn angel, they tend to not like you that much. You have to be modest sometime, you know. You can always try to break Leap for fun. That's easy. You just delete some libraries. It's not... breaking Linux is not fun because it's so easy. Like... It's so easy to throw a spanner into Linux because you can do all of those things. Because the system is not really protecting you against the system. Or protecting the system against you, that's what I wanted to say. So it really don't restrict you. Humble bragging, yeah, like they do it in my poll. So yeah, remove the root directory. Let's read some comments on his videos. I love reading comments sometimes because people are fucking mental. The bootload, that's not fun. I actually think I did that in a video that I didn't edit because it was really boring. And then you just chroot into your hard drive and install co-op again, and then it works. Use a USB or something like that, and then chroot into your hard drive, and sudo apt or zipper install co-op, and then Bob's your uncle. I used to break Windows 3.11 by trimming the Windows folder. Yeah, a lot of people do that. So let's read some of his comments here. Thank you for keeping your project... what? Can I not read? Thank you for keeping your projects always up to date. Okay, I can't read. You bet. Let's see how nice Esnik are when people are stroking his penis. I was just about to press pay for that 1,600 euro. Oh yeah, that's fucking scam course. When I saw that you had a new video, thank goodness. Yeah, it's... they are so fucking scamming. Hello, I write from Spain. Oh, I wish I was in Spain right now. Okay, so there's some keyboard problems here. Okay, he's typing it in Spanish. Okay, he's asking about the KDE. Thanks for the video. Oh, people already want to have support or asking support. Yeah, more support questions. We have Bruce. Oh, we have good old Mario Linux. But Bob is already my aunt. Oh, really? I noticed before running Linus on OpenBSD, I got warning something akin to it's not being installed from B. Yeah, I think Linus have... you have to ask DJ Ware about Linus questions because he's way more into that tool than I am. I just know it exists. But I think that you have to do some messing around with it to make it work under BSD. Because Linus is a Linux tool. It's built for Linux. Break Linux in a VM, then restore from a snapshot. Again, that's also boring because everyone is doing that. Yeah. I want to see how many of the fucking grammar Nazis is coming into my stream now. I just try to trigger people. I love triggering people. Linux hate me. Oh, that's an old video. I hate these videos here. Learn OpenCV, C++ in 4 hours, including 3 projects, computer vision. It's... they are so fucking bullshit. You cannot learn anything in 4 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours. You learn the basics. That's all. You learn the basics. I've seen way too many people watching these videos and then think they can apply for a fucking coding job. Like, you learn the basics. Like, this is like C++ 101 or some, or introduction, or what you will call it. It's so bullshit if you ask me. Just for fun, I will try to install KDE Plasma and boot Linux in a VM. Yeah, try that. I think that could be fun. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, world's smallest cat is kind of cute. When is the Tesla phone coming out? Still better than learning nothing. Yeah. Hey, D Nation. Yeah, everything is okay, man. But the thing is, you don't really learn much. Like I said, you just get an introduction course. Everything, like, your learning starts after those 4, 5, 6, 8 hours. That's when you start to learn, because you start to do stuff. It's kind of like when you get your driver license, you start to learn how to drive a car. Your driver license is just like that. They are sure that you're not killing people, basically. Tesla phone. Oh, they have been working on it on a mobile phone for fucking years now. Tesla have. And I think there is some versions out there, but I don't think it's been mass produced yet. I saw a video of cats invading MLB games. Oh, awesome. Metal musician sucks at jazz. Yeah, well. Like, how can they have a movie called Black Adam in today's society where everything is racist? I don't get it. Had it been a video called Yellow Adam or White Adam or Blue Adam, there would be someone being pissed off about it somewhere. I just don't get it. I heard the Tesla phone will have hydrogen fuel cell instead of a battery. It will be the first phone that pees on the user. It will probably be the first phone that you have to actually pee to get to running. You probably pee into like a centrifuge or something like that, and then convert your urine into like salt crystals that then is being converted into electricity or something like that. Or you can only use it if you have a Tesla. It's probably something like that. Or they are limiting some Tesla functionalities on the cars to only be working with a Tesla phone. Because he really likes closing down the stuff he does, Elon Musk or his company does. Also, Black Adam is a white dude. I have no idea. I have never heard about Black Adam before. Never. I just follow The Rock on social media, and that's how I came to know that he was doing this video or movie. I've never heard about Black Adam or White Adam or Yellow Adam or anything like that. Must be a US thing. I don't remember seeing it in comic store here in Denmark or anything like that. Breaking Bad inside the explosive fire. Oh, fuck that. I actually never finished watching Breaking Bad, to be honest. I got bored. Yeah, the Tesla phone can only be charged at Tesla car charging station. Yeah. Yeah. Why is dark matter not racist? I think there have been someone bitching and moaning about that, to be honest. I think I've heard someone mentioning it in some situations. The best hamster challenge. Oh, that's a Danish YouTuber. Damn, he's thin, man. Speak or understand, because it's two different things. But fore, kind of speak Swedish, kind of speak Norwegian, speak a little bit German, but I won't count that in, and then Danish and English, and then understand German, understand a little bit Dutch. No, not Dutch. What's the other one? Spanish. That's the one I was thinking of. Flemish. No, I have no idea what Flemish is. I know you've talked about it, but yeah, I never heard about it before that. Now I'm getting flashbacks to can't use master and slave in programming anymore. Yeah. The good old days when you have a master drive and a slave drive. That was really funny. When you have to manually set jumpers on your hardware to make it run. Netherlands and Great Britain. Why the Netherlands is insanely well designed. I can't fucking speak now. These kind of things are fucking funny. These fail videos, I love watching them. Hey Lamer, why are you not working out, man? You should be working out, man. Oh, I've been really into this channel lately. I've been watching a shit ton of his videos. Vice Grip Garage. Like, I've been sinking way too many hours into his content here. You said Dutch, but that is what they speak in the Netherlands. Flemish is what they speak in Belgium. Yeah, I don't understand. I understand really little Dutch, but yeah. But I don't. I confuse Dutch with Spanish. I need to. When I was going to the COVID. When I was going to, I got. Oh, you got COVID. Oh. When pollen content is high. Yeah, allergy. Oh my god, this is some fucking crazy music. Let's not do that, please. I'm not in a party mood. Yeah, but I've been watching a lot of these, especially the ones where he buy a abandoned car that's been sitting for 30-40 years in a barn, fix it up, and then drive like hundreds of thousands of miles in it to get it home. They actually really. This one here is really good. Oh, no, that's not the one. It's an old video, or like I think it's a Ford A or something like that. He buys. Some garbage time. Nah, I hate garbage. I figured out how to easily change the accent colors in some GTK themes by editing the CSS file. Yeah, that's the sad reality. That's how you're going to theme GNOME in the future. They don't like you theming it. Hey, Sleepy, how are you, man? So if you want to theme GNOME, you have to be a CSS wizard and go in there and fairy dust the shit out of those files. Because the GNOME people know exactly what you want. Exactly. They even know what you want for lunch, man. Just how the Linux experiment like it. He likes it way easier, man. He want a button to to press. I've been watching Detail Geek wash cars. So, there is massive drama around Detail Geek, okay? Most of the cars are fake. He's faking it. They are, it's stage. That's what I hear from people anyway, that are into that sort of things. that the detail geek is faking it. It fake cars. Yeah, KDE is amazing for customization. Pissing buttons sound painful. Yeah, if you piss out a enter key or spacebar, that's not good for your fucking your veins and your penis and stuff like that. I just watched this one here, where he's getting this old Chevelle to drive. But yeah, there's so many videos here, man. They're so fun. The dirt don't look fake. No, but what I mean by them being fake is that it's not real. It's real cars, but he make the car look the way they do. Like he dirty them up. Again, that's what I've been told. That it stays like for a movie, you stage, you stage shit out. That the cleaning is real, but the way the car looks is he made them look that way. That's what people are saying. Anyway, I don't know if it's true. It's just what I've heard from people like that. Like with the whole washing cars and also a lot of those bar fine, abandoned cars videos. A lot of them are fake. Like it states videos. They have either researched it or already have tried to fix it and gotten it to work, and then they're fixing it again, or they are staging the car and stuff like that. Stuff on YouTube is fake. Not a lot of it is. That's kind of the whole. That's why people get really irritated or angry when they see people staging stuff. Yeah, a lot of cat rescue videos are fake too. Yeah, animal rescue videos, a lot of them are fake also. Actually, on YouTube, a lot of things is not that fake, and that's why the community get angry when they figure out that this one here is fucking amazing. This video here, it's almost 2 hours long though. But yeah, that's why the community get angry when they find out that, oh, this is not real, this is staged. Just like with storage wars, where they faked, they put it was not real storage units they bought. They were all set up basically. Or not all, some. I don't know if all was. I've never seen it. I just heard it. So yeah, that's why a lot of people or the community get upset about it, because YouTube used to be the only place where people didn't fuck things up, didn't make it fake, But this here is a fucking amazing video, where he tries to get this old Ford to work, and he drives it home. I love this kind of shit. It takes me back to my youth when I actually worked on cars. I miss it a little bit. That only show black screens. Oh, sorry. Yeah. An old ignition switch. Or distributor switch. Yeah, and he's family friendly. He don't swear, and it is a lot of like ASMR because he's really soft spoken when he's talking, like massively soft spoken. But I keep this in the background when I'm doing cleaning or making food or messing with Linux and stuff like that. It's kind of like being a mechanic again. And he's really good at teaching you actually how, why he's doing it, talking about it. So you learn quite a lot from him also. And his whole family seem to be involved. His kids and his wife are making appearances also and helping him out and stuff like that. Family friendly is boring. I'm all about fake violence and swear words. I don't mind family friendly channels. It depends on what content they are making. That's how I look at it. Like if I'm watching let's say a soldier talking about their experience being overseas, I don't accept them to sit there and talk like they were talking to a 5-year-old. I expect a little bit of swear words and, you know, some heavy fucking subjects. But if I'm watching someone code or, you know, building a refrigerator or a fucking table, I don't mind that they're family friendly. It's fine. Hey, welcome back, man. But yeah, if someone got blown up by a fucking IDE, I kind of wanted to see, fuck, that was a bad day. And shit hits the fan and stuff like that. I kind of want them to express their feelings in that way, because that's not fun. And that's not family friendly. It's not like you cannot make war family friendly, is basically what I'm trying to say. So stuff like that, it all depends on, oh, there's some rendering issues here. There's like a separation up here. I can see the wallpaper. And this, people, is why Linux is not mainstream on the desktop. All of these fucking small polished things here. Is it doing the same with Firefox? Not now. Fuck off. Go. Nope. I said no. No. Nope, it's not doing it with Firefox. It could be a Chrome bug. What else can we try it with? The file manager? Yeah, it's not doing it with the file manager either. What about Yast? Nope. Must be a Chrome bug then. Even if it's a virtual machine issue only, it's still a fucking problem. But I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It has something to do with the rendering engine. I once tried PopOS on a live USB and it used up all my RAM, causing applications to freeze. That's weird. Oh yeah, I think it is, Lema. I think it is. Yep, it is. Yep, that fixed it. That fixed it. Let's install this theme here. There you go. Let's use that one. So there's a GTK bug. Hey, Triple K. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I do them mostly because it's fun to do them. I do have some content coming out or some reaction videos where I react to not specifically tech stuff, because I kind of want to do other things than just Linux content. Because I'm getting a little bit tired of reacting on all those Linux YouTubers. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Like I could. I know. I'm sounding really arrogant right now, but like almost every time some content creators upload a video, there could be made a correction video about it. There's so much misinformation in them, and it's sad. It's really sad. Go watch the Chris Titus Tech video where he's 3 years into Linux. I have a reaction video of that also. He gets so much stuff wrong, man. He gets so much stuff wrong. It's not even funny. I'm thinking about stop reacting to Chris Titus Tech because it makes me physically ill. Yeah, Lame, I never had problem with the PopOS either. Oh yeah, Esting, he's really fucking inconsistent. I noticed that the Fluent GTK theme applies your accent colors to the folder. I haven't noticed that, to be honest. Then make a reaction video on dank pods. Yeah. I don't even know who he is. I have to Google him. What is he doing? Oh, it's consumer electronics. Yeah, I could do that probably. Oh yeah, wait. Next week I will not have. Maybe I should upload 2 reaction videos a week because I have like 5 videos ready to be edited. But it's coming up at some point next month, probably. It's coming up at some point because the one I'm doing for next week is not tech related. It's a funny kind of video, a fun subject. I think it's a fun subject. But yeah, that 3 years into Linux, man, he like, I'm not joking. I said it in the video, and you guys will see it. Like, if you use Linux for 6 months, you know more than he does. That's kind of scary. Joseph, weird USB, weird. Usually 8 gig is good for any distro, even know. It could be his hardware, man. Dankpots is an Aussie, I believe. Yeah, I think I've watched him, to be honest. Or watched 1 or 2 of his videos. I like watching, Smooth or Smoozers, he's also an Aussie. This guy here, I like watching him. Smooth or what he's called. He really goes into detail when he tears that stuff down. He buys a lot of shit on AliExpress and stuff like that. And I think he's also an Aussie. Yeah, Australia, yeah. It's good. It's good background content to have running in the background. Has a nice snake. Are you in a romantic relationship with him or something like that, humans? Are you fiddling around with each other's snake bits? But yeah, I really enjoy watching this dude here if I just want to relax. He's a cool dude. CV11. This is 2 V's. The pinnacle of online entertainment. Yeah, I don't like when people are that full of themselves. Oh, it's like a comedic channel or a meme channel. I just want watch Dark One Linux tech gaming channel, and that guy is arrow prone and nasty. He did the video title Windows users try a Linux distro for the first time reaction and displays toxicity. Who I have heard that name before. It helps if I actually can activate this up here. There you go. Wait. Dark. Oh yeah, I know who this is. Hey, I loved your videos. I've been getting in. I can't read today. I've been getting a lot into Linux these past 2 years. It's entertaining. Interesting that Linux has a drama side to it, which really in which every component, and now the Linux YouTubers as well. Yeah, Linux. Here's the thing: you go into Linux because you like technology, and you stay for the political drama. That's why you use Linux. It's all about the fucking drama and political drama and philosophies and distribution wars, edit system wars, package manager wars. Everything is a drama or a war in Linux, and yeah, it's a fucking crap fest. That silly sentence was a reference to a motto of Capstone Entertainment, who called themselves the pinnacle. Okay, I have no idea. A Linux user switched to Apple. How can he? Didn't you just say he was? Oh yeah, I know who he is. Yeah. I know who he is. Yeah, yeah. I better shut my mouth. He has done some good videos though, but not many. Watching your videos help me resolve difference between rolling and static releases. The fedora ambiguity keep up the good content. Thank you, man. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, and I that's why I made this channel, was because I was actually a Chris Titus Tech fan and a Distro fan when they started out. Then they got too full of themselves and thought they knew more than they did. They got arrogant, and I was like, nobody is calling people out. Nobody is correcting is the word I'm looking for. The mistakes that a lot of popular Linux YouTubers are putting out there that are actually hurting the Linux community because it's false information. So that's what I set out to do. That's why I did this thing. Then I just incorporated into a really popular thing on YouTube that is reaction videos. Reaction videos are the most viewed stuff on YouTube nowadays. So I just combined, doing correctional content, and then instead of just talking about it, then reacting and correcting the videos. So it's a little bit like I'm correcting their essay or something like that, even though I have no fucking idea or qualifications. I'm just doing it because I find it fun. I am you sometimes full of yourself too when you tell us how long you use Linux for. It's called qualifying statements. It's to qualify or backing up a statement you're going to make. So if I tell you something about a car and I never owned a car, you probably won't believe me. But if I tell you something about a car and I say, well, I've been a car mechanic for 20 years, you'll probably believe me. Or if I tell you something about a car and I say, well, I've used this brand of car for 30 years. It's to qualify a statement, to make people understand that it's coming from experience. The statement that I'm going to make after I say how long I've been using Linux. It would be something else if I said, well, I've been using Linux for 25 years, therefore I know more than you. That's full of myself. Or I've been using Linux for over 20 years, therefore I know more about Linux than you do. That's being full of myself. But if I'm doing like, well, I've been using Linux for 24 plus years, and this is my experience, this is my viewpoint, this is how it has been for this long, then it's like to qualify or putting validation behind a statement or opinion that I'm going to say. It don't mean I'm right, it don't mean that I'm better than you, it's just to put a qualifying statement behind a statement that I'm going to make, if that makes sense. And that's why I don't say it much, but I do it when I feel that it's necessary. Or if people ask me. The video I made today about the Linux distribution I've used is because people keep asking me what distribution I use or I have used. So if I make a video explaining what the major distribution I've been using throughout the years, I can just say to them, well, watch this video and you know my distribution history. It's not meant as a flex or anything like that. It's 90% of my videos is actually a response to a comment, a request, or something some other content creators have done on YouTube that I feel I need to chime into. That's 90% of my content. MX Linux was using up to about 50% RAM on this laptop, but XFC is not optimal for 4K external displays. Yeah, XFC has a lot of problems with it. I stopped using XFC for a long time ago. Sorry. And there's nothing wrong with being too full of yourself or arrogant or self-assured. You just don't have to do. You just don't do it all the time. I haven't watched today's video because I don't care about what everyone uses. Well, maybe you could learn something from it. See, that was arrogant. I think I can turn on dark mode. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but this guy here, did he not go by another name, though? He used to go by another name, right? Because I watched some of his content when I got into... when I discovered Chris Titus Tech and those people. They say with Mental Outlaw, that dude is fucking crazy in the brain, man. And Luke Smith. Like, Luke Smith is like borderline a fucking recruitment agent for some weird cult or something like that. Like, he's fucking crazy. I have a video about Luke Smith, but I don't know if I should upload it. I recorded it like a month ago. I reacted to one of his videos, and it's so plastered with privilege that it's not even funny. Well, he's a funny one. I am sure this dude have been going by a different name. Or am I just really fucking getting old and can't remember anything anymore? Or am I thinking about someone else? What is that? Is it Big Daddy Linux? Is that the big podcast that Estling was on one? Yeah, I think it is. He's on Linux Out Loud. Used to be called... Yeah, DL... Yeah, that's the one, Lamer. That's the one I'm thinking about. Just do it. Luke needs a reality check from time to time. Oh, he needs a lot of reality checks. Hey, the UK. My host system is Windows 11 right now. I haven't really... Actually, I haven't really ran Linux for like 6 months, like, other than in virtual machines. I just haven't had a need for it. Yeah, this is a fucking fun watch, all of these people talking at one point. Like, if you really want to feel like you're in a crowd of people and you know, everyone wants to be smart, then watch these kind of live streams. Yeah, Vanilla 11. I have a theory about Windows and Tinkers. That a lot of people that have problems with Windows are people using third-party scripts and stuff like that and messing around in Windows with things they don't understand and therefore making the system not work as well as it could be. Because they download a script from, you know, a privacy script from GitHub, and then it's going in and meddling in things you should not be meddling with. And then Windows starts to become unstable or not work correctly. Because when I ask people what they are doing with Windows when they have problems with Windows, either they download stuff they should not be downloading, pirated software and stuff like that, or they are doing a shit ton in the registry and downloading scripts left, right, and center that modify Windows in the back end. I'm like, you're doing stuff you should not be doing. Of course it's not going to be stable. Windows is not Linux. So it's I don't get why people have problem with vanilla. Sorry. If you just run vanilla Windows and you can live with the telemetry and the data collection, it's actually really stable, like massively stable. As if anyone actually needs Linux. Nobody needs Linux. No, actually nobody needs anything else than Mac OS and Windows, to be honest. It's now called Linux Saloon. What is called Linux Saloon? Big Daddy Linux? Okay. Lema is explaining it here. Big Daddy Linux is no more, but someone in the community got it back up, and it's now Linux Saloon. For the most people who have problems with Windows are people who have problems with Windows since Vista or older. I believe it never got fixed. Okay, so they tried Windows Vista and they never tried Windows since. That makes sense. Oh yeah, fuck it. There's a video here about it transitioning. This is how stupid I am. I can't even fucking see my own screen. Yeah, okay, okay. Is there a link to it then? Is there a link to it? Let's close this one. Open mic. Oh, it's a. I don't like these. I don't like formats where everyone can just chime in, because it becomes unmanageable. I've talked to a lot of podcast people and stuff like that, and the general consent is that two is like you, one-on-one is like the best way of doing podcast and stuff like this, you know, live streams and stuff like that. Maybe 1-on-2 and not in a dirty porn way, you know, you can have 2 guests on. It's kind of also okay. 3 is kind of pushing it. When you go over 3, it becomes a fuckfest. It becomes unmanageable, and, you know, people start to talk more and more over each other and stuff like that. And that's from people I talk to that have hundreds of views and thousands of views. Some, you know, have thousands of subscribers, to be honest, like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Nate is a great friend, open source loving guy. I'm sure he is. I have nothing against the people. It's just like the format that they do. Oh, PCTLC is on it. And Steve's very own. There's a lot of great people on here. I like there's a lot of great people on it. Yeah, it's ordered chaos sometimes. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but Lama, again, if you as a viewer are watching 4 or 5 people talking over each other or at the same time, or are talking about 4 or 5 different subjects, it becomes unlistenable and unwatchable. And you just can't manage that. You can see here there is like 1, 2, 3, 4 people already muted. They should not be there. If you're muted, get the fuck out. I use arts, by the way, yeah. Oh, Steve is also muted. Then if you're not contributing to the conversation, Collins is muted. Yeah, get them out. Give them 5-10 minutes to say what they want to say, kick them out. And if they want to jump back in with a statement, they can come back in. Again, I could rant about this for ages because it's been I'm a little bit passionate about watching a podcast and live shows and stuff like that. I wonder why DDWare hasn't covered Snap versus Flatpak from a security perspective. I think he has. But not in a way that you think. Here. This video here. I think he goes into it here, and it's called Flatpak, App Images, and Snappy. I think he again, it's a 2-year-old video, but I think he goes a little bit into the security and sandboxing aspect of it here. I think. I'm not 100% sure. But I am sure if you make a comment on one of his videos about it, he will probably talk about it. He's really, he takes suggestions quite well. I have also noticed that he makes quite a lot of videos that are requested by his fans, so yeah. The search results didn't have that one. Oh, it depends on what you type. You know, what you type in the search bar. Sometimes it gets a little bit finicky. I updated the Arsenal's LXQT virtual machine and noticed the RAM users on boot took about 245. Yeah, LXQT is getting up there, man. LXQT is getting up there, dude. Linux is not that streamlined anymore, sadly enough. Linux is becoming A fat pig. The Linux and Nunku are very nice people. I enjoy hanging out with. I'm sure they are nice people. I am sure they are nice people. I just don't want to watch or listen to a podcast where there are that many cooks in the kitchen, to be honest. And especially if someone's just playing a game. You know, like I'm a really big fanatic about optimization and productivity optimization and logical optimization. So when I see people wasting time or resources and effort that are diluting an end result, I'm like, why don't you cut away the fat? I get it's nice to have your mock up there and you sit and don't speak for 5 hours and people can just see you masturbate to a hentai porn. But yeah, you know, like, it's just too much. God, I really need to optimize my PC. It needs about 30 seconds to boot, so LX Light DM. What the fuck have you done, man? LXD or LXQT, yeah, I'm with you there, Lamer. i3VM versus LXDE, yeah. I would say... So I like messing around with i3. You know, just set it up and try it out for like an hour. And then I go back to KD or GNOME or XFC or what it is. But again, don't take my opinion about streams and podcasting seriously, because they get way more views than I do, so they probably are doing something right. But that's just my opinion on it, by the way. Cluster. Or Cluster FS. Oh, there you go. What's happening with Peppermint? I haven't really heard anything about Peppermint for a while. There's no link to Peppermint. Oop. Also, I think he spelled it wrong here. Yeah, he did. What is this install? Oh, that's the plugin. I don't want that. Join the conversation. Was it Esnik that had a big problem with Peppermint? No Wayland shills here. It's nice. Here to make use of my dedicated GPU for games. In general, that the people that I talk to in here, they seem to not have any opinion. They have opinions, but they seems not to be, you know. They don't look down on you for not using what they are using. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's kind of the what I want to foster, is that it don't matter what you use if you're happy with what you're using, but you don't force your opinion on or your choices onto other people. We all can have sometimes we have really heated debates about a package manager or anything like that, but nobody in here tell you what to do. It's just, this is just my reasoning, my opinion, and why I think so, and then someone else say that, you know, a counterpoint to that in the comment section. But in the end, we don't force our opinions or views onto each other. We're just, you know, having a heated debate, basically. So you will probably not find any shills in here, to be honest. Or I try to kick them out if I find them, if they get too obnoxious. On i3, I'm sitting on 590 megabytes of RAM while using idle. That's great. The best LXDE are Peppermint, Ubuntu, and LXLE. I would agree with you, Lamer. I would agree with you. Rumors about the Cutefish desktop projects being discontinued. I have not heard that. I thought that had good potential, though. Like, I kind of liked it. I've been looking at moving from i3 to Sway. Yeah, I've heard people doing that or thinking about that. But I'm not a tiny Windows manager person at all. I find them sexy as fuck. Like, When I see screenshots from tiling Windows Manager, my nerd boner goes to 211. And further, it goes to 21. 200,000. But I don't like living in it. It's too inconvenient for me. Well, I'm an Arch Linux user and i3 shield. Nah, you're not. A wild shield appears. Nah, he's not. He's just messing with you, Triple K. You must don't. He's a nice dude. Or alien, or robot, or whatever he is. But I haven't used new Peppermint since it first came out. Same here. I know they just updated Peppermint not long ago. I do like tiling, you know, like I do this a lot. You know, I use tiling like this both on the Windows and you know, Linux systems. But I don't need to run a dedicated tiling Windows Manager for it. I'm not using tiling that much. Boop. And boop. I think you're right there, Joseph. I think you're right there. I think you're right there. I think that's why. Yeah, because if you look here, yeah, this is a new website. It's served off the Ubuntu GitHub page. Or it's related to Ubuntu now. Is it becoming an official Is it becoming an official Ubuntu build then? Interesting. Because didn't Cutefish start out as Manjaro Arts, if I'm not mistaken here? i3 and Sway are so similar that it almost doesn't matter what you use. Well, as far as I know, and as the Sleepy Eye Vince said, one is X11 and one is Wayland. So it kind of matters. The new Peppermint paint is nothing more than Debian stable with eyes. Exactly. I already do Debian stable with XFCE. Peppermint is pointless to me. I couldn't agree more, Esnick. To me, Cutefish looks too much like a Mac. Some people like that look. Like actually, a lot of people like that look, Lehman. Peppermint 11 is being overshadowed by MX Linux. No, I just think that the Peppermint developers are not making a good enough product. That's it. That's what it comes down to. If you're being overshadowed, shadowed by someone, make a better product. Make a better product. Stand out. Make a better product, and they are not. I actually installed MX Linux like a couple of weeks ago, and compared to Peppermint, it's like night and day, man. You actually are getting a lot of specific tools and neat, nice, unique tools with MX Linux. Peppermint is like Esnick say, it's just Debian testing. Or Debian, sorry. It's just Debian with XFCE and a theme and eyes. We can all download the eyes source code and compile it. It takes like 2 seconds. So yeah, but Sway is able to use i3 config files. Oh really? Again, I'm not into tiling Windows Manager, so I know barely anything about them. For me, they're just I call I get hate for this, but I call them screenshot managers. Because what people do when they have set up a tiling Windows Manager, they take a shit ton of screenshots and put them up on Unix porn and all these kind of places so they can show people how cool their desktop looks like. They are more about look than function, if you ask me. It's not a competition. Dolphin has been helping out the Peppermint. I know he has. But look at it like this, Sleepy Eye wins. It is a competition because there's only a finite amount of people that are using Linux. So, if you are a distribution, you are competing with each other for users. And if you want people to use your distribution, you have to do something other distributions don't do. Or else you will just be like, oh, I like the people, therefore I'm using it. which is like a really small percentage of people that are using a distribution for that reason. You have to stand out if you want to. Like, I don't suspect, I honestly suspect Peppermint to not be around for maybe, I would give them 4 years at most. 4 or 5 years at most. And then it will be forked off, or people will forget about it, or it will become a really, really slow, dormant project, because they are not doing anything that stand out from the crowd. The developers can talk with each other, but in the end, the end users don't care about how well the developers are friends. They just care about, why should I use this distribution over that distribution. Hey, Christian, how are you, man? Hope you're doing well in Germany and you're enjoying the nice weather. Let's see what. But in my opinion, I hate when people make DE looks like Windows and Mac, but they say they're both crap. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Lamer. Tiling Windsman actually great on laptops. Don't recommend for an actual desktop. Yeah, I haven't used Tiling Windsman on a laptop, so I can't say that. I'm surprised that LXLE went with the old Ubuntu 2004 base rather than 2204. I think it's because that 2204, I am speculating like hell here, but it's introducing a lot of new technologies and libraries that can be a little bit finicky. Lol, I use Arco because I love Eric Debris. Yeah, like Arco Linux is a great distribution. It's just not like I'm not an arts guy anymore. I'm like I'm getting old, man. I'm almost 40 years old, okay? I kind of want to spend my time doing other things than being a system administrator for my computer that are not paying my bills. If that makes any sense. I used to love and sit and nerd in front of my computer 10, 20 hours a day. I'd rather work out, man. I'd rather go for a walk. I'd rather go get some food. I'd rather go be with my family. I'd rather go, watch and comment on crazy videos on YouTube. I'd rather watch YouTube videos that make me angry, You get what I'm saying here. Well, on YouTube, sleepy. On YouTube, if you're over 40, you're a dinosaur. Hey, Spin Viking, how are you? Like, you don't see many YouTubers over 40. Especially gamers and stuff like that. With your mindset, you were never a real arts user. Oh, you have no idea how much of an arts fanboy I was back in the day. And if you watch my latest video, I ran Arch Linux as my main distro for the better part of 5+ years. If you watch my latest video. Question, how much testing is put into Arch packages? Not much. Not much. Not much. They package it and see if it runs. That's kind of how it goes for the most part. Not much. Almost nothing. Agree, I'm not an arts guy anymore. I'm a pop Windows guy. Dinosaur. Arts isn't a distro, it's a lifestyle. You're wrong there. Linux is not a lifestyle. Linux is not a lifestyle brand. Apple is. Nike is. Adidas is. Hugo Boss is a lifestyle brand. Calvin Klein is a lifestyle brand. Linux is for the nerds that don't fit in with the nerds, that want to be better than other nerds, that think they are smarter than other nerds, that really want to stand out in the nerd culture. They run Linux. Like, if I'm being really sarcastic, I always say this, or not always, but I say this to some people sometimes when they ask about Linux. I'm like, hey, Linux is the outcast. The Linux users is the outcast don't even want to associate with. I hear you regarding Arch. There is an appeal to getting back to Ubuntu LTF flavors. There is an appeal that you don't have to babysit your system anymore, and you can actually do real work. Apple nor Calvin Klein is a lifestyle. It's a consortium. I can't read. It is a lifestyle brand. Apple and Calvin Klein is and hello, Jared, by the way. It is a lifestyle brand. There is a status associated with having an Apple product and a Calvin Klein line product. There is a status associated with it. That's why it's a lifestyle brand. It is being run by greedy corporations. 100% agree with you. They are doing a lot of crazy fucking shit. Agreeing with you, but yeah. Oh, I get an error on my internet, so let me know if the internet is crapping out for you guys. YouTube is acting up. Next month I'm using Mac OS, Linux, and Windows, so I'm okay with your... Yeah, I wish I could have a Mac OS machine, man. But yeah, YouTube is acting up. It's telling me something about a buffer or something like that. So let me know if it's acting out. I'm thinking about saving up to a Mac, to be honest. Oh, now it came back to excellent. There must have been a hiccup with YouTube, apparently. I would love to have I have an old MacBook Pro, and Mac OS is for Unix people that want the best of both worlds. You want the Linux experience, and you want the conveniences of Windows. Then you use Mac. Anyway, when Artix and Void are getting better installers, then I'm switching from Mars. I think they already are. Go back to Debian, skip Ubuntu. Yeah. It will be my first Apple computer ever. Before I used Hackintosh for some times. Yeah, I've been dabbling with Macintosh. Had to retire PEP 10 on the older HP. There was a minor bug that would have fixed, but it is what it is. Yeah, sadly enough. It's the moment we are again talking about. No. Now we're talking about M2 chips, humans. M2 chips. Yeah, Jared. YouTube had a problem. I got a error telling me that YouTube didn't get or got data. So I think there must have been something wrong on the YouTube backend. Oh, I love Guatemala and Japan, those chips. I bet Days Alive are going to make a video about it. So excited. Yeah, I wish he did. Linux is growing exponentially in the enterprise world, so learning it and using it is not just a nerd stuff anymore. That has been going on for 20 years. And if you're not an IT professional, Linux don't matter. That's like the brutest truth. If you're not working in IT and not working with Linux and IT, you don't need... It's nice to know Linux if you're working in IT, but Windows system and the Windows operating system are dominating both worlds still. Ubuntu Debian are becoming more similar to me. They are Wimpy. Oh yeah, Wimpy. He's doing some amazing live streams lately. Yeah, Jared, it would be cheaper, but not that convenient. Did you watch the Linux experiment video about reviewing Mac OS? I'm waiting for it. No, I don't watch the Linux experiment anymore. I can't. The Linux experiment, I get so angry. I should not, but I get angry watching those kind of videos. And like, I can't stand when people are making themselves out to be an authority about a subject, and then they know nothing about the subject. That my autistic brain gets massively triggered by that. It's like someone saying that they are a professor, and they have only, learned about the basic elements, it really angers me. It really makes my brain go nuts. Because it's like pissing on the actual, like, I see Distro, Chris Titus Tech, and the Linux Experiment videos as pissing on DJ Ware that actually have experience with this, that knows what the fuck he's talking about, that have worked with it for 45 years. And they get frustrated that you can't change accent colors, therefore it's a bad system that nobody should use. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? And then, oh, now you can change accent colors. Now I will recommend this system again. What? Like, how far up your own ass are you? Like, I'm sorry, it's... Arch install changed the game. Yeah, it did for a lot of people. Run, yeah, Windows subsystem for Linux, exactly, run that. EndeavourOS is overrated. I like EndeavourOS. I agree, Jared. I found dual booting to always be problematic. There are ways of not making it problematic. I can talk about that in a second here. Did you hear the news about GPU prices are now decreasing in price? Yeah, it will not last long because now people are getting used to pay too much for the graphic cards. So they will try and keep you paying more for it so they can earn more money. Took me 2 hours to install Arch, Guarda Linux or EndeavourOS. To be honest, if you want to learn about Linux in IT, you need to install you don't need to install Linux, just use VSL. If you want to learn Linux in an enterprise settings, watch this dude here, DJ Ware, or talk to the Digital Life. Watch the Digital Life. He is working with these kind of things right now. Did Org agree? I'm a little bit behind here because I had that hiccup, so sorry for yeah, exactly. I'm missing a comment here. It's like TRT said that about Fedora. Yep, got that. I'm a little bit behind because that hiccup with YouTube. Guarda is way too bloated, in my opinion. I think the same. Okay, so that's why you need to make more reaction videos. YouTube is all about drama. Yeah, no, I don't like. Yeah, I should, but I haven't seen the Linux Experiment macOS reviews. Nick at the Linux Experiment is an entertainer first. Exactly, yes, Nick. Let's watch it now. We could watch it now. I've been watching more Linux conference presentation. OpenSUSE, Sleepy Eye wins. OpenSUSE is having a conference right now. OpenSUSE Conf, or what the fuck it's called. A lot with IT learning. I watched the Digital Life. The Digital Life has an amazing channel if you're into that stuff. Yeah, definitely. And again, agree, Esnik. OpenSUSE is massive in the enterprise also. Or SUSE, sorry. SUSE. Yeah, I know, Jared, but if they have been able to sell you a graphic card for 200% plus of the production cost, and people gladly bought it, don't you think they will keep doing that? Like, you know, they can they can you know, if look at it like this. If they have conditioned you to pay overprice for a graphic card, they're not going to lower it that much. Oh, Sleepy Eye wins. See, let's do an advertisement in here. Like, if you want to learn about IT profession, the IT profession, I think it's a better word. containerized stuff, servers, DevOps, and stuff like that, definitely go subscribe to Christian here. Definitely go and subscribe to him. It is a niche, like, it is, you know, he is focusing on the IT industry and not the nerd culture like you and I are talking about right now. His videos are more like, you know, how to get started, what to do, how to, you know, work with it in a professional manner. That, like, there are nerd stuff in there, but it's, like I said, it's more like focusing on making you a better admin, a better DevOps, or getting into new technologies, what is the new technologies and stuff like that. So, and of course, containerized system, home labs, his new home lab is actually quite sick. It's actually amazing. So if that's what you are into, he's one of the top dogs in my opinion right now to watch. Also because when you watch people like this, they tend to be like, oh, either use Windows or Linux. They tend to still be on one camp. Christian, he don't give a fuck. Use whatever you want, and that's what I like about him. He just tell you how it is, and you make the decision. That's what I like about it. I'm thinking about going back to Windows to teach myself Microsoft 365 and using OpenSUSE and a VM. That's how I do it, lame. I use Linux and VMs now. Oh, no problem, Christian. No problem at all, man. I'm currently being sold below the MSRP. It's currently being sold. Oh, you're talking about graphic cards. I've recently been playing with Docker containers, and I see a lot of relevant content in the digital life. Yeah, like... he's an expert on that fucking shit. Like... I think... Oh, thanks so much, Christian. Thanks so much. Let's see if my notifications work. It is behind my notifications, so I hope they work. I hope my bot is awake, but thanks so much, Christian. Yeah, I think Christian's channel is kind of built up around containers and stuff like that. Like, if you look at Docker containers, because... correct me if I'm wrong here, Christian, but did your channel not blow up when it was about, you know, when you did the whole Docker thing? Because he did Docker for a while, and then he went over to... There it is. Now it's so fucking outdated. Also not outdated, so slow, the notifications on YouTube. But thanks so much. Now the digital life is the new boss. He finally someone dethroned Lamer. Lamer has been the boss for fucking month now. Yeah, Docker and home lab stuff was the things that kicked you off. Yeah. Yeah, I like watching his stuff. When I go, if I want to know what the industry is doing, I go either to Christian or I go to DJ Ware. Christian for the more like what's going on right now, and DJ Ware for, like, you know, the history and the more Unix side of things, if that makes sense whatsoever. So yeah, he killed you, Lamer. Fucking hell. That's because you're not working out anymore, Lamer. You need to get to me to the gym. Every time I'm at the gym, I'm taking photos to see if I can find you at the gym, and you're never there. I do get pictures of nice spots from ladies and other things. But, come on, dude. Get your ass into the gym. Sorry, yeah. Yes, the home lab stuff is right up my alley these days. Home labs are really popular around nerds right now. And that's why I did this. I did the poll about do you have a home lab or not? Because I was interested in how many of my viewers actually are watching or not watching, are having home labs. I do not trust Gurada. Whatever they are doing to us that's necessitates using a modified update procedure is suspect, and I cannot trust what they are. Yeah, I could yell and scream and rant about Gurada Linux for decades. I don't want to. I need to watch more DJ Ware videos. You know what, Lama? Here's the thing. I would love to watch a lot of people videos. A lot of people's videos. But we all only have 24 hours in a day, you know. I want to watch all Christians' videos, but I kind of have to select the ones that are most interesting to me. And I think you guys are the same with my videos and other content creators' videos. We can't watch every content creator we like videos all the time, you know, all of them. Like, we don't have the time for it then. And it's fine. It's fucking fine. DTW is great. Unfortunately, YouTube is more about entertaining the knowledge. I try to mix it in, but I will never be the entertainer. Just not my kind of thing. I think you're getting there, Christian. To be honest, in the beginning, it was a little bit like watching a news anchor. You know, like you were sitting in front of a camcorder and you were talking about the news. But the last year, I think, or something like that, when you start to blow up a little bit, you become more comfortable. And you're also showing, like, on your Twitter side and on your, I think it was at Instagram. It's mostly Twitter I see you on nowadays. You are showing a little bit more behind the scene and stuff like that. And on your live streams, you are way more relaxed and stuff like that. And that's also spills into your videos. So I think you're starting to have a really good mix of that. I'm going to tell you some facts here. But let's have a laugh or let's be relaxed. Like I said, like how I do my live stream here. We are just blokes at a bar having a drink. That's the feeling I want from my live stream and my videos. And I think you're doing a really good job at mixing in, let's learn something, and then let's have learn something over beer, or learn something over a gin and tonic. I know you're German that don't drink beer, if I'm not mistaken, which should be against the fucking law. Like, a German that don't drink beer, I never heard about that before. But you get what I'm saying here, and I think that's a good mix. If we talk DJ Ware, it's like a college professor. In a good way, not in a bad way, but he is there to teach you. He is there to teach you. And it can be a little bit too much, watching, 10 hours of videos from DJ Ware if there's not much entertainment. He's also getting better at it. I will say he's getting way better at it. But yeah, YouTube, when you're doing YouTube, you need to do some form of entertainment also. That's what my reaction videos are. They are the gateway into my channel. My reaction videos are the most viewed videos I have on my channel. And all they are doing is they are getting people, I'm using them to get people to watch my other content. They are the gateway drug. I try to, of course, they are. The main point with my reaction videos are entertainment. And then I'm trying to counterpoint arguments, rectify mistakes, or, showing facts when people are not being factual and stuff like that. But the main focus is being entertaining. Again, I try to be entertaining and also educate. But the rest of the videos I do, like the 3 other videos I do as a minimum on during the week, I kind of want to be a little bit more, again, depending on the subject and what the video is, but I try to mix it up being entertaining and knowledgeable, but mostly focusing on teaching aspect of it, putting out facts and stuff like that and opinions and whatnot. But yeah, my reaction videos, I use them as a gateway drug. I'm not lying about that. I will not hide that. I found that they were highly successful, and the more people that watch my reaction videos, the more people are watching my other content. Exactly, Lama. He does a really good mix with it. You just have to pay the YouTube game some. Exactly, you must. You have to cater to the YouTube gods. Why not focus on reaction and live streaming? Then maybe use some tutorials to get people from CEO into your entertainment content. It seems to be the way that it's going, Christian. That people they watch me more from the entertainment side and the live streams. I just feel bad if I'm not putting something out there. People can at least, like, here's my philosophy for my channel. have fun, learn, and think. That's the 3 goals I have from my channel. And my videos have to have at least one of those aspects into it. Either make you think, make you learn, or be entertained. In a perfect world, I want all 3 of them in there. Like, in a perfect world, I want you to be entertained, learn something, and make you think. But that's kind of like the 3 pillars, if you want to look at it like that I'm building my channel up about. Some videos is more entertaining and stuff like that. Maximus, are you not entertained? You just have to play. Why not? I read that. Entertain me. Say Manjao. Manjao. Am I saying it wrong? Manjao. I love when an educational video is both entertaining and knowledgeable. Some are more knowledgeable, so they are boring, and some does too much entertaining, make them distracting. Yeah, it's a really fine balance, Lamer. It really is. When I watch YouTube, I only think I only think once per hour, so you have like a RPM meter in your head. It might sound stupid, but some beginner content review Ubuntu 22.04, etc. will do. Yeah, I know. So here's the thing, from a CEO aspect, when you're talking Linux. Yeah, Network Shocks is a great channel, yeah. When you're talking CEO for Linux, here's kind of like the highlights that you should do. Let's see if we have an editor here so I can type it down. So, preference fonts. Let's plong that up. So, arts related videos. Fedora, Linux versus Windows, hate Windows and Windows software. I'm not spelling that right. Those are kind of the 4. Like, if you look at successful Linux YouTubers and videos on YouTube that do really well in the Linux space, it's how great Arch Linux is, everything about Arch Linux. Now Fedora is getting up there. If you make a Linux versus Windows or Linux versus Mac video, you get all the fucking babes, man. And if you make hate videos on Windows and proprietary software, you get all of them. Ooh. You're getting all the models, man. Everyone is coming at you and patting you on the back. But if you do that, you get that kind of audience. I don't want that kind of audience. I don't want an Arch fanboy audience. I don't want a Fedora fanboy audience. I actually don't want a Linux versus Windows audience. We can talk about it. We can dislike Windows, but I don't like an audience that are hating another operating system because I find it pointless. And hate Windows and proprietary software is a meaningless effort, in my opinion. It's meaningless. It means nothing. So I don't want those kind of people around, if that makes sense. So I don't mind not, like, I don't do this to get, money and live off YouTube. If I did, I would do it totally different. This is just fun for me. So I can kind of, do what I want to some extent. But if I want to make a living off this, yeah, I definitely have to do a lot of other things differently. Definitely. Was that a hiccup? It could be. That's right. I will only do it like once per month. In the end, do what. Yeah, review videos are boring to make, but they like it. Distribution reviews, they love them. They love them. They love them. Yeah, that's right. I will only do like 1 or 2 times per month. Yeah, like I said, Christian, I could do a lot of things differently if I want to really, like if I want to live off this, but I don't want to. I don't think I could live a happy life being a content creator, to be honest. It's too stressful. Like, there's too many fucking crazy people in the comment sections and stuff like that. Yeah, that's right, but sometimes you need to find a balance between what you like and what YouTube likes. That's right, Christian. And that's kind of what I do with the reaction videos, because when I'm reacting to Chris Titus Tech, DistroTube, you know, those kind of YouTubers, I'm in a bad mood, man. It makes me in a bad mood. Because they are triggering me, and I should not be triggered, but they are triggering me in a way where I'm like, you are saying you're doing this to help Linux, and everything you're doing is pushing people away from Linux, being elitist, misinformation, and all of that shit. So I'm getting frustrated, and it puts me in a bad mood for like a couple of hours after I made it. But people like them, so I make them. Why I only do it once a week? Since I'm an arts fanboy, you don't want me. You're not an arts fanboy. You forgot, fuck Microsoft. Make sure you add this. Yeah, Lehman, you're right. Wanna see you react to Linux distros I can't stand. The video by Tafutin. I have never heard about that name before. Let's go on to the good old YouTube here. What did you say his name was again, my friend? Where are you? Where are you? There. It sounds like Rasputin. Oh, okay. I've seen. Oh, he's a meme king also. Yeah, I know who he is. He's a meme king. He's a meme king. Yeah, but my motto is fuck the algorithm. Yeah. If it's only about fun, then you're absolutely on the right way. Don't change anything. So, I have a theory. I have a theory about this, is that if you're making videos for the algorithm on YouTube, and again, this is just a theory. I'm not saying I'm right here. I'm just speculating right now. But if you are making videos for the algorithm and not for yourself and the viewers that are watching your content, you will be getting a lot of views and subscriptions really fast. But we don't really know what the algorithm like. We're just guessing. And at some point you will guess wrong. And I believe that as fast as you grow, that fast you will fall. So if you see a lot of YouTube channels that get massively popular in a short time span, they seem to not last that long. Because they find what really worked for them. And they only are doing that thing. They are not trying new things. They're not evolving. They are not changing with the times. Because, oh, if reaction videos was the thing that made me popular, I'm only going to do reaction videos. And one day reaction videos is not the big thing anymore. But they have not evolved. They're not doing other things. They have not diversified their content. So they become massively irrelevant when that specific thing stops being popular. Where if you look at channels that do what works for them, that they like, and that people like to watch, and they're doing a lot of diverse content, they seem to last way longer. Way longer. Way longer. E-Boss triggers you when he say, I'm not going to help you since I don't have issues. Yeah, that fucking statement. If I don't have a problem and you have a problem, you are the problem and there's nothing wrong with the software, okay? That's the most stupidest thing I've heard in my whole fucking life, man. I found two strategies YouTube channels are doing. One, make videos to their subscribers, and two, make videos for new viewers. Yeah, you're right, Christian. You're right. You should do that. And I do the same. Like I said, my reaction videos is for the viewers. It's to get new subscribers because it's really popular right now. And the rest of the videos I make and my live stream here is for, you know, people that sticks around. And you're right, that's kind of like one of the big strategies that people follow. Take care of your minds. Have a good time with your family, man. Yeah, you're 100% right, Christian. That's why I say that my reaction videos is my gateway drug into my channel. You know, the reaction videos are popular, and I use it to get people to watch my content, and hopefully they're like, oh, what else content do he has, or does he has, and then click on my channel and see, oh, there's something here that probably will make me think. Oh, there's something here that, you know, will probably teach me something. Oh, there's something here where he's a total asshole, you know, and then they stick around to watch that. That's kind of my goal with this whole reaction stuff. I don't think. Hey, thanks, Marcus. Yeah, but Layman, live streams is a fucking energy drain, man. Like, live streaming for an hour takes so much energy out of you. So much energy out of you. And I'm not peeing in a cup. I'm putting up lemonade. I wish it was a cold beer or gin and tonic or something like that, but it's not. Or whiskey. Yeah, live streaming is a mess, man. Also, you have to deal with trolls and idiots in real life, and I just can't stand that shit. But if someone has a problem I don't have, the person needs to provide a ton of detail and information for me to even begin to help. Just saying it doesn't work doesn't help me to help. But that's not. That was not his statement. His statement is that if Esnik can't install Xorg, but I can install Xorg, then Esnik is the problem, and I don't want to help him. That was basically what he said. You can't go out from that, you know, you can't start out with that fucking thought pattern. It's not like... Like, my car is not missing a wheel. Yeah, just ask the Digital Life. I don't know if he do. I don't think he live stream. So Christian, the Digital Life also do German live streams on Twitch. I actually wish I said that while Humans was in here, because he's actually from Germany. Humans 13, but he does German live streams on Twitch, which is actually really interesting to watch. Yeah, live streaming is it is a hell, man. Some people like it and some people don't. I will say this, it is easier to live stream because we could just sit here and talk, and if I don't know what to talk about, you guys give me, you know, I can feed off you guys. You guys can give me information or hey, watch this, look at that, research this, or help me with that. So you guys can kind of feed me that way. And when I'm done live streaming, I don't have to think about, you know, editing and all of that fucking shit. You get what I'm saying here. So from a creator standpoint, like what you have to do, it's not that it don't take that much effort than making videos. It's just it's another form of effort. You need to be able to talk all the time, you know, and not being a douchebag, which I'm not good at. I'm always a douchebag. Yeah, I'm the same, Christian. I don't think I could be a full-time live streamer. This is my fan service to some extent. I do this for the people that stick around, you know, the core audience. Like I said, it's me going to the pub with the core audience. This is why I do live stream. That's also why I don't monetize my live streams, because this is for you guys. So you can ask me stuff. We can be, you know, we can be friends for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 hours, how long I tend to live stream. We are friends going to the pub. Kent in a hot tub. When? What if I told you I'm already in a hot tub? When Ebor said that, I said to myself, no wonder we don't have many people on Linux if we get people like this. Yeah, exactly. There's too many people like him out there, man. It's a sad reality. It's a really sad reality. I like being... Oh, I read that already. But yeah, I could... I may already be in a hot tub, man. Oh, thanks, David. I'm just myself, man. That's the only... I can't act. Like, I can't do a Dr. Disrespect and stuff like that. So I think it's pointless for me to try and be a character. So I'm just trying to be 100% myself. Even if that means that I'm probably an irritating idiot sometimes, but hey. Honda owners when VTech kicks in. Oh, okay. Be careful with the mic in the hot tub. Oh, there's something called a boom. And you can also get shotgun mics. So you can just mount them on the wall and then point the mic towards the hot tub, so it's only picking you up. That's actually what a lot of those hot tub streamers are using. Shotgun mics. They have a really narrow beam of area that pick up sound. It's the same they use on movie sets and stuff like that. And some of them are so great, so you can actually stand behind the shotgun mic and talk like I'm doing right now, and it's not going to be picked up. Doggy dog. Overtaking with a steam engine. Like, steam engines are massively powerful, man. Like, they are crazy powerful. But I want to see Esnik in a hot tub. That could be fun. There's one thing I want to ask you though, Esnik. And we need to watch your channel now you're in here. Because I have a really pressing question. There's a pretty girl with a dog. That's not what I want to see. I'm getting sad that I'm sitting here all alone talking to the internet. Is this moisturizer or something like that? Now we're seeing a girl poop. It's going from one fucking crazy shit to another. Oh, it's an IKEA advertisement. Oh. So, if you guys look here, he has an exercise machine over here. Are you ever going to make a fitness live stream? That's really popular nowadays. Working out in your short skirts and have like donation goals and stuff like that. When is the fitness stream with Esnik coming? Just wondering. Like, there is a lot of amazing sports bra out there that you can use. Like, they will complement your figure so fucking much. Yeah, this song has some beats. Yeah, it does. So I need to clean up the songs because I just added a shit ton of songs. And I didn't curate them. I just added them because he just updated his library, Steam beats. But some of it is a little bit too party. No fitness videos ever. But we want to. Think about all the ladies that want to see Esnik all sweaty and pumped on an exercising bike, flexing his muscles like... Yeah, Esnik heavy breathing ASMR. It's the new fucking thing. Fitness, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And then, like, if I reach this donation goal, I take a sock off or something like that. Or if I reach this donation goal, I will put my pink hat on. Or if I reach this donation goal, I will do a bend over in front of the cam. Like, imagine the potential of income you could make, man. Like, think about it. What is... Oh, the meeting... Oh, hello. Is he still around, Michael Turner? Oh, yes. I thought he stopped YouTube for a while. Or am I thinking about someone else? Silly question. Do you think frustration is a common feeling among many Germans? I think frustration is a common feeling around especially young adults and teenagers. Yeah. I don't think it's a German-only thing. I think it's a... Yeah, take care, Christian. Thanks so much for the donation or super stick or what it's called. Have an amazing day and keep up the great work. It was nice to see you. And get something good to drink, man. Get something... Treat yourself today. It's needed. It's Saturday. All of you guys and girls, treat yourself today. Get something that you like to drink. treat yourself. It's a Saturday, it's summer, treat yourself. Well, in Australia, I think it's winter right now, but still treat yourself. Michael still makes videos, mainly podcast. Gotcha. I just heard, so again, it could be someone else I'm thinking about. I just heard that he was stopped doing it because, you know, he didn't feel welcome or something like that. Like, the toxic... I don't know, it must not be him. It must not be him. I just thought it was him that stopped doing YouTube because, like, he didn't want to deal with all of the drama and toxicity and stuff like that. I don't know why I think it's him, because apparently it's not when you look at his channel. But they were saying it on Twitter, so I don't know if it was just like a thought or something like that. A thoughtski? Thought. It's funny because This Week in Linux used to actually be a really popular series that one of the original Linux YouTubers made. So he stole the idea. So if we here, This Week in Linux, this dude here, Jordan Keys, he used to do a series called This Week in Linux, like in 2009. Now he's doing family and general tech videos. I burned out. Now he's just doing Apple, Mac. He used to be a massive Linux fanboy, by the way. Jordan Keys. Now it's more phones and stuff like that. So yeah, he's still in Destination Linux and Hardware Addicts. Oh really? I heard Michael Tunnel, if that's how you pronounce his last name, had a shaving malfunction and stopped videos until the beard grew back. Oh my god, if I had a beard malfunction or like something like that, I would for sure make a video about it. So I could laugh at it and other people could laugh at it. It would be an amazing talking point. Like going on to a live stream with half of your beard being red or something like that, or shaved off or what have you not. Yeah, I like Michael. I like him a lot. Oh, I don't know him personally, but I like his content. But yeah, Jordan Keys, he used to do a lot of video Linux content. He was like one of the first popular Linux YouTubers. Here, news. I think he called it This Week in Linux. That's actually a fun video. First Chrome OS notebook. Let's see when that video was. Ubuntu rolling release. What is this? Yeah, I used to watch this dude like a fucking religion, man. Yeah, I saw that. I just don't watch it. I like her better back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, This Week in Linux, he used to, yeah, well, his channel is called This Week in Linux. Das Geek, I watched some videos from Das Geek, and he was fanboying too much for me in the videos I watched, so I stopped watching him. I haven't watched him since. He was too big of a fanboy, and it had something to do with OpenSUSE. And I'm a little bit touchy when it comes to OpenSUSE because I've been using it for that long. And I again, when people are putting themselves into a area where they say they are an expert and they are acting like non-experts, I get a little bit frustrated. Then say you don't know what you're talking about and it's opinions. Don't present it as a fact. Don't present it as this is how it is. I know exactly how this works because I blah 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 blah. Yeah, he loves OpenSUSE. Yeah, but he was. I can't, like, it's a couple of years ago when I stopped watching him, but he started to lay. Imagine this. He's Cubicle Nate. Cubicle Nate. I have not seen that guy. Here's the thing. Let's pretend I make a video. And I'm like, let me show you about this new Windows 12 or Windows 11 operating system based on the Linux kernel. It's really, really amazing and stable, and you can do everything you want from your computer with this Windows 11 system that only runs Linux, because it has built-in user management, RAM management, and stuff like that. And I have been dealing with this for X amount of years. I've been using this at work. You know, I'm putting myself out there as being an expert about what I'm talking about, but I'm saying Windows is using a Linux kernel. Like, when people do that kind of thing, it drives me up the wall. Then be honest, say, okay, I'm using this Windows 11 thing. I think it's running the Linux kernel. I really don't know. I've heard it. I don't really know. And then they're thinking about Windows subsystem for Linux, for example. You know, if you don't know, just say you don't know. If you're unsure, say you're unsure. Don't present your things that you are not sure about as a fact, or like you are an expert on the area. It's like if you go to court. If you are... don't present yourself as an expert witness if you're not an expert. I have never said I'm an expert in anything I do. Never. I never stated I'm an expert. The closest thing I've done to it is that I'm using my experience within Linux since 2005 or 6 as a benchmark of this is how I have come to the conclusions I have. But that don't mean that I'm right. Like, if it's how to install Firefox on Debian, sudo apt install Firefox, you can't really debate that. You get what I'm saying here. He got a new video about using OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. Oh, he does? Linux Downtime, episode 48. I don't know what that is. Cubicle Nate is the host on the Linux Saloon. Oh, okay. Yeah. They talked about him. That's right. That's right. They talked about him. Yeah, that's right. I'm so bad with names. I am really bad with names. But yeah, I used to love watching this dude here, man. Look how young he look. (2010) Free Chrome OS notebook. Him and Sneaky Linux. Oh, Sneaky Linux just uploaded a video. Yeah, I have that 10-inch CV. That's right. I used to watch a lot of fucking Sneaky Linux. Yeah, he just uploaded a new Linux video. New videos. I love Sneaky Linux. He's a fucking cool cat. He's an amazing dude. And I've been watching him from the start. Man. Yeah, Sneaky Linux is amazing. I love Sneaky Linux. Just the way that he presents his videos. I don't know, I find it kind of funny. He's a cool dude, man. X-Pop. Oh, I remember that one. You will hate that one, Lamer. Oh, what OS? Oh my god, I totally forgot about that one. Yeah, he used to do a lot of Poppy Linux videos. Yeah, he's been around for a fucking long time, man. But he has a lot of great, like, people like him that's still around. If you go back and watch his old content, shows you how Linux, how far ahead Linux have evolved, and how much that still is the same. That's the dangerous thing. That you see that on 12 years ago we didn't have this and this, and then you see how much still is the same under Linux. It just look nicer. That's a little bit scary when you think about it. Yeah, I remember this What OS. Look at Google, how Google looked in 2009. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Midfinger, he was amazing. I used his videos to teach me how to do arch respins. And I was like, oh, I have to subscribe to him. And then I was like, why has he not uploaded in a while? And I saw that video that his kid made. I was like, fuck. What the fuck is going on with this world? What is going on with this world? But yeah, I loved his videos. Pi Day 2010 outtakes. I don't know why he stopped doing Linux content. A doggy! It's just whipped cream. Yeah, eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Put it in your mouth. There's someone that gets turned on by watching people eating cake or eating. Midfinger was instrumental in me getting easy arts. But yeah, I if you look at the comments on his videos, a lot of people started respinning arts from his videos. Oh, he did? Fucking hell, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, he don't upload that much anymore either. He don't get that many views either, though. He has quite a lot of subscribers. Oh yeah, well, I burned out. I should subscribe to this video because I like watching consumer content. I wish I had the money to do more consumer electronics content, you know, buy new consumer electronic stuff. Because I'm a little bit of a gadget nerd. I love new gadgets, new phones, watches, and all that fucking shit. But yeah, Midfinger, man, he was a fucking dude, man. Is his channel still up? He's spelling it in a really weird way, right? Like this? Yeah, here he is. 5 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad when stuff like this happens, man. The same with Mark Greaves, like he took Mint with him, man. Maybe that's why I don't like Mint is because of my griefs. Like, I feel it. It's like when someone is so instrumental for a project, I honestly think they should just, you know, let him have it. Let him have it. And then do what EndeavorOS did and the other Artsy spin-off, Artsbang or what the fuck it was called. Yeah, being a techie is expensive. Yeah, man, it really is. Arts Q&A. Yeah, yeah, he said that. He say that in his video up here. Oh, Shadow of Mordor. I used to play that a lot. Like, wait. Shit. 16 years ago he started his channel. That's a fucking long ass time ago, man. Holy crap. Hey, Don. Yeah, you're right, Lame, but they should have renamed the project, if you ask me. They should have renamed the project, man. They definitely should have renamed the project. Oh, I didn't know he also played World of Warcraft. Vince. Everybody know Vince. He's like that shadow you never can run away from. Oh, Sniper Elite. It's actually a good game. Windows 8 custom start screen. I love looking at old Linux content and tech content. Oh, a bad smell. Well, I will not say that. That will not be nice to say. We are nice people in here sometimes. Oh, do you guys remember Compass? That, like, when Compass came out, it was like the big thing. Everyone wanted to run around with Compass. Yeah, how to use Arts ISO custom Arts Linux build. I used to rewatch the living shit out of those videos. Clonezilla, oh my god. Ubuntu. Oh man, Unity. Good old Unity. It's a little bit sad that they stopped doing it because Unity was actually really good. Like the last couple of releases of it was actually really good. Like I was starting to really love Unity. I used to bring up the Compass cube just to flex in front of friends. The same, man. The same, and the burning, minimizing, maximizing windows, or paper plane, you know, minimizing, maximizing effect for window closing and opening windows. I used to do that a lot on my laptop when I was out visiting friends and stuff like that. Look at this cool shit that your fucking Windows machine can't do. I was like, whoa, what's that? That's Linux. And then, but you can't play your games on, you can't do this, and you can't do that. And they're like, oh, fuck you then. I miss Ubuntu from the 2000 to the 2010s to the 2015, 16-ish. This is like only like 7 years ago. Well, only. Oh, this is a porn song we are listening to right now. It's like Lamar walking down the street in his pimp suit. Your is fun. Yeah. Ubuntu 16.04 was the last version you ran regularly. Why was that then? Why? 16.04? Let's see what videos that's about that out there. Oh, Quadsop. I used to watch him a lot also. Potatoes! Potatoes! And get your eyes checked. Ah, okay. So you couldn't customize it as... Why don't you just use Cubic nowadays? Cubic is so easy, man. Like, Cubic is like... almost too easy. There's one thing within Linux where I don't like it being too easy, and that is making your own distribution. Because if it becomes too easy to make your own distribution, then everyone starts to make their own distribution. And then we get a lot of people that don't know what they are doing, fucking around with things they should not be fucking around with. And they're giving that shit to other people so they get into a mess. It was the last word. Oh, I already read that. I think he's still making videos. Quadsops is still making videos, if I'm not mistaken. He's also been around for fucking ever. He's also like, if I'm not mistaken, he's like one of those security people. In 2017, I switched to Debian and learned live build. Live build is so fucking great, man. And it is easy. It's quite easy. Live build is actually really easy. My first Linux install was Ubuntu 10.04. First great days of realizing there was a world past Microsoft. It's always amazing when you figure out that you have options. I love options. I love options. And I think people should be aware that there is options out there. Because it like options are like flavors, you know. The more options you have, the more flavors you can make. Oh my god, he was only 54 years old. Interesting. I used to watch a lot of Quadsop when I was learning Linux. Yeah, he's. I think he's still doing videos. Yeah, 4 months ago. But I think he starts to focus more on privacy and security and stuff like that. Oh, I don't know. That's what I thought anyway. computer cabling. How many of you people out there are having a mess of cables behind your desk? Like, mine is a fucking jungle, man. Mine is a jungle. Yeah, he slowed down this year. It looks like. Hello again. Hello. Hello. Enough with Linux security for it. Yeah, that probably is what are getting mixed in with it. Yeah, that's right. He said that. Yeah. He spoke about that or spoke about it quite not a lot, but from time to time. Oh my god, 2 years ago was the first lockdown. That's fucking crazy to think about. Wow. It's crazy to think about, man. Oh, he's using KDE Neon. It's fun when one get into Linux, you start to think more about privacy and about Big Brother and all of that. Yeah, it's one of the big talking points within Linux for sure. Thanks for the subscription, Don. It's for sure is one of the big talking points. But I think, honestly, if I'm going to be 100% honest, I think most Linux users don't really care that much about privacy and Big Brother and all of that. They use it either because it's free and they think it's fun. It's something they can geek nerd out about. You know. I think that's why most people are using it. I think a really small part of the Linux user base are actually really that concerned about the politics, the software licenses, the philosophies, the ideologies, all of those things. Yeah, he was a big Unity fan. Yeah, like I said, like the last couple of releases with Unity, I really liked. I was starting to really like Unity. But I get why they didn't do it anymore. Like, it took resources to maintain it. Hey, welcome back, honey. By the way, humans, I forgot to say it, but the Digital Life is also from Germany. He's not in here anymore. But, yeah, I forgot to tell you that he's a fellow German boy. Most Linux users are professionals who's getting things done. I will not say most Linux users are professionals. They are just nerds. Like, here's how I look at it. You are only a professional if you make your living working with Linux. Then you are a professional. That's kind of the word of professional. You're working professionally with Linux. If you're just a nerd sitting at home doing bits bops in a terminal, yeah. Okay, that's nice. This might trigger you. But Linux is still safer than running a commercial OS. Show me a scientific fact that backs that statement up then, Estek. Show me a scientific study that backs that statement up. Until then, I don't know. That's the only triggering aspect of it, is that you are stating something as a fact that I don't think have been proven as a fact yet. So when you find a scientific study that are recognized as being done in the best and most honest way possible, yeah, I will believe it. But I think the jury is still out on it, to be honest. It's not triggering me. the statement is not triggering me. It's that you are using a non-provable fact, or you're trying to make a fact out of something that's not a fact. That's what are triggering me. Like I said, it's the same that are triggering me with people that are saying they are experts when they are not experts. I'm a really big stickler about those things. I don't like people pretending to state something as a fact that's not a fact. Had you said, in my opinion, Linux is still safer than running commercial OSs, I would have no problem with it. I would have no problem with it. Agree, for most privacy isn't a big sell, but for me it was reliability. Hey, I can totally agree. I can totally believe that. I never suffered a blue screen of death with Ubuntu since dependency broken. No blue screen. I have not had a blue screen in Linux or in Windows for 3-4 years or something like that. No, most Linux users who talk about using Linux are nerds, but most Linux users in total are doing it to get things done as an IT. Okay, so you say that the biggest Linux user base is not the home desktop user nerds, but the IT professional server market, workstations and stuff like that. Again, I could believe you. I could see that being the truth, yeah. In my opinion, Ubuntu 16.04 was the best Ubuntu. Hey, greetings, Mad Cat. I don't know. I don't know about scientific study, but after using Linux for 20 years and never gotten a virus or malware, it's proof enough to me. So what if I have been using Windows for 10 years and never got a virus or malware? Like, I have not had a virus on Linux since... Oh my god. Before 2010. Definitely. I just use what works for me. Everyone should do the same. And Don, you are 100% correct. Linux might only be safer if we only talk about the amount of malicious software made for it. Again, it's a debate. I don't know. You don't know. I don't know. Nobody really know. And that's the thing. Like I said, like, my experience with Windows and Linux is not a fact. Your experience with Linux and Windows is not a fact. It's just your experience. It's just your opinion about, based on your experience. But it's not a fact. It's just like my feelings is not a fact, you know. So until we have it as a fact, we should be really careful of using it as a fact. We can use it as a base for our opinion. I do that a lot. I use my experience with Linux as a base of my opinions. I use Windows opinions, or my base with Windows, use with Windows, to base my opinions on. That's the only tools we have, but they are not facts. Then that's proof enough for you. It's not proof. Like, I don't see it. No, it's not proof. I think you're misunderstanding me here. I don't see it as proof. I just use it as a counterpoint to say, well, in your logic, that should then be a proof that Windows is also secure. I'm just saying that that's what I have experienced. I have also have people experiencing putting Linux on a server and they got attacked within 5 seconds. Malware and viruses. I've talked to people that had installed Windows and got a blue screen of death within 5 seconds. I've seen all. Like, I've heard and seen it all, and you probably also heard and seen it all. I used Windows for at least 20 years and never had a virus. Sorry, but professional experience is not proof. Yeah, again, we can use it to base our own opinions on it. That's how we base our opinions, is if we can't have facts, we use experience. But let's be honest here. Like, not everyone is ethnic. Like, not everyone know what ethnic knows about operating systems. So therefore, everyone is not using their operating system the same way ethnic is. He's not the majority. He's like the minority when it comes to computer use. So he may do things automatically without thinking about it that most people don't do, that protect him against X, Y, and Z problems occurring. I know everything, but because I say I am better. Because I say I'm better. Chrome OS is the best Linux experience for most people. Well, Chrome OS is not Linux. Chrome OS is not Linux, it's Android. My experience is a fact. My opinions are not factual. Experience is experience is definitely factual. What is factual? Experience is the basis of factual determination. Now you're talking, I think, philosophy. Are facts. How to install Midnight Commander under OpenSUSE. Sudo super install MC. This is a fact because you can... Oh, it helps if I actually can spell it. Because you can reproduce this outcome in a scientific way that is reproducible in all scenarios, meaning that if you want to install Midnight Commander under OpenSUSE, you do use this command. That's a fact. It cannot. You probably can do it via tarball and stuff like that, but it's a fact that this is a way how to do it. This is not an opinion. This is a fact. I like the color black because that's an opinion. I think the color blue is the best color in the world. That's an opinion based on my experience and liking to the color blue. You get what I'm trying to say here. I never got a malicious software or blue screen on Windows or Linux, which breaks the whole argument. Yeah, take care, Sleepy Eyes Wins. It was nice talking to you, man, and take care down under, man. No update candidate. Did I do something wrong here? Oh, it's already installed. It's already installed. Like saying an opinion is a fact. It's like saying a feeling is a fact. I feel I'm the sexiest man alive. Therefore, it's a fact. Oh, I had blue screen on Windows and Linux broke on me a lot, especially when I started Linux around 2002. Oh yeah, back then, yeah. Like Linux, I say this, like, I don't know, again, this is not a fact, this is just, again, my opinion, of course. But I tend to say that Linux only really got useful around 2010, like 2010 to 12. That's where in my opinion, that Linux became like good enough that it could be useful for most people. I never got malicious software on Windows when I used it too, but I have had to clean family members' computers many times over the years. So Esnik, if you ask the Digital Life, Christian has just been in here, about viruses and malware under Linux and Linux servers and stuff like that, he can tell you a lot of scary stories, my friend. Like a lot of stories, because he has, I think he used to deploy Linux servers for a living, for customers. And Linux desktops. And we're not just talking one or two, we're talking many of them. And he had just as much problem with Linux in that area as with Windows. So if you happen to catch him, and you remember this conversation, of course, try and ask him. He's working for I don't know what it's called, but I think they are deploying servers and they are also doing some security work and stuff like that. So he's kind of like have both legs in both fields. And he's talked about it on live streams quite a lot, about the issues that having Linux actually brings to a company from a security aspect and a malware aspect. I want to say he said this, but I could be a little bit wrong. But I think I heard him say in a live stream one time that if you just install Linux on a server, it's being attacked just as fast as Windows is. But again, I can agree with you that the desktop market may not be attacked as much, but that's security through obscurity, and we all know that that's not a thing. We are just lucky that nobody wants to go in our door. So you could say that we are secure because nobody cares about us, but that's not security. That's living in false security, basically. I believe that you are the sexiest man. I think a lot of people will say no to that. Linux started to become usable as soon as Proton dropped. I would not even say that, because the sad reality is that most people don't care about gaming. And most people have either a console or something like that to game on. PC gaming is not the alpha omega. When you're looking at live streamers and you're looking at content creators on YouTube, yeah, a big majority of them are using PCs, but there's just as many using consoles to game on. Unfortunately, the two games I play at the moment won't run on Linux, so I have to. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. So we could talk a little bit about this. Why I am using Windows as my host system and not Linux. So Linux was perfectly usable in 2001. Well, Linux was perfectly usable in 1993 if you only needed a kernel. Like, you're really bending symmetrics here, Esnik. If you listen to what I said, or maybe I didn't explain myself good enough, I said Linux was usable for most people around 2010, meaning that most people could do most of their work with no hassle, no problems, or not no problem, but as few problems that it would become acceptable for them to live with those problems, or however you would say it, around 2010. But you know how finicky Linux was in 2001. If you got the right hardware, if you got it set up the way you wanted and it worked, if Linux worked for your hardware and what you needed to do in 2001, it was workable for you, but probably not for most people. Exactly, all operating systems are bad. All operating systems are bad. And you should never think that one system is better than the other, because then you're putting yourself into a form of false security, and that will end up biting you in the ass. I tried to master crop 2, make a little Linux multiple partition. First partition Kdenlian, 2 leave, and Ghost BSD. I need to get into BSD again. I barely got CD-ROM drive working back then. Yeah, like I said, if you had the right hardware... Yeah, take care, Esnik. If you had the right hardware, and Linux could do this, like Linux could run the programs you needed it to run, like what you used your computer for, Linux could provide. Yeah, then Linux could work for you in 95. Let's say you only needed Emac or Vim. That's all you needed. Yeah, of course. You could use Linux in 95. But most people need a little bit more than that. Estik just have a little bit of a problem with not looking at Linux as this amazing system that is just better. It's a little bit of a fanboyism going on there. He will never admit it. He will never admit it. But he is a little bit of a Linux fanboy. Some games just want better on Linux. GeForce Now is going to be a game changer. I don't think it is, because how many people want to stream their games to a computer? The tech is not there yet. You are half wrong there. Some operating systems are better than others in certain aspects. Now again, bending symmetrics. we just said that you said, isn't the problem that all operating systems are kinda bad? That's a generalized statement. And I'm like, yeah, of course they are. Every operating system has pitfalls. Every operating system has downfalls. But also every operating system has stuff they're good at. So now you're taking, you make a generalized statement. And now you're using it to say, well, there is some caveats. Of course there are caveats. Windows is great at something, and Linux is great at one other thing. BSD is great at a third thing. Haiku is great at a fourth thing. Hey, Nosy. But you can't, like, say, oh, that's only half true. So you're taking a generalized statement and kind of want to make that into a not generalized statement. Because then it's also half true that some are better than others. That's also a half wrong, a half right, then. You kind of get what I'm trying to get at here. But anyway, my host system. Why my host system is Windows. So I used to run Linux most of the time. And then I dual booted into Windows when I needed to do something with Windows. So close everything down, rebooting to do something for an hour, 2 hours, gaming or whatever I had to do. Then close all of that shit down, reboot into Windows and get everything up and running again. That's a hassle. Or I was using alternative programs that significantly was worse. When I say worse, they were slower. They didn't have the same capabilities as the tools I was using on the Windows. So the time I spent in set work situation was longer than it was on the Windows. And I started to ask myself, like, why am I making my life so much complicated just so I can say I run Linux, when I have at my fingertips, I can just reboot, and everything that I need to be done can be done in a more convenient, easier, or faster way. Like, I have jobs, I have obligations, my life is complicated as it is. Why do I want to complicate my IT life? And then I started to make like a little, pros and cons of, okay, what are the pros of running Windows? What are the pros of running Linux as my main system, my main host system? And Linux had more cons than Windows have. Windows have more pros than Linux had. Not saying I couldn't run Linux as my main system. It was just, okay, it's a little bit inconvenient. There's things I can't use. I may need to dual boot, or I may need to do these crazy things to get the same stuff done that I do on the Windows. And then I was like, okay, what operating system can I get everything done that I want to have be done in the operating system in a virtual machine? Well, I didn't game at that point under Linux, because gaming under Linux back then was like almost non-existent. Even with Proton, a lot of the games I played didn't work at all on Linux. So I'm like, okay, I do like to game. I can't really do that under Linux, so I need to dual boot into Windows for that. There are these specific things I do with Windows I can't do or don't function that well under Linux, so I need Windows for that. And they need to be on physical hardware. But everything I do with Linux, I can do in a virtual machine, like I am right now. Everything I do with Linux, I can do in a virtual machine. And I can spend 10 hours, 20 hours a day in a virtual machine with Linux running and still do everything I want. So I cannot do everything I want with Windows in a virtual machine. Yes, if I do path through this and all of that fucking complicated shit that, again, is over-complicating your life. I'm like, okay, I cannot do everything I want with Windows in a virtual machine without over-complicating my life. But I can do everything I want with Linux in a virtual machine. Well, then it makes sense to use Windows as the host and Linux in a virtual machine. So that's what I started to do. I just sat down and said, okay, what is the most convenient way of doing my work? What makes sense for me? What am I doing the most? And is there any limitation that would be put on that if I ran Linux full time? And the sad reality was yes. So I'm like, why do I want to spend extra time doing these things, bitching and moaning over these things not working well, or, you know, sacrificing playing games or using programs I really like to use, just so I can say I run Linux. And the biggest kicker was, I realized that nobody gives a fuck what operating system you're running. Nobody gives a flying fuck what operating system you're running. The only people that care about that are toxic people. If someone tells you what operating system that you should be running, run away. Because they don't care about you. They only care about themselves and pushing an agenda or philosophy. They don't care about you at all, because if you're not using what they want you to use, you're a bad person, or you're a stupid person, or blah 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 blah. And it's a small minority of people that are like that. So I'm like, why do I run Linux and complicating my life and sacrificing things I like to do, just so I can sacrifice a small group of irritating people on the internet by saying I run Linux full time? And 99% of the rest of the internet don't give a fuck about it. Why am I trying to make sure I look like a good Linux user to 1% when 99% don't give a fuck? And I was like, well, then it makes sense to run Windows as my host and Linux in virtual machines. I'm not saying that I will never run Linux as my host system. Once a year or something like that, I try to run Linux on my, full time for like a week or month or something like that. It's not like I'm giving up on Linux. I'm just waiting for Linux to get the last 5%. And when it gets the last 5%, I'm running Linux full time. So yeah, it's all about, sacrificing. I'm getting no data on YouTube. Is acting up like hell today, man. I need to stop. I have the health portion of the YouTube studio running here. I should not watch it at all because it says no data, poor connection, excellent connection. I don't know what the fuck is going up with YouTube. So let me read what you guys are saying here. Hey, the only program that make me switch back to Windows is MS Office. MS Office, in my opinion, is the best Office suite. Is the best Office suite. I don't really do much Office work, and the small amount I do is done in Google Docs. I'm running Leap. I'm running OpenSUSE Leap right now. Mad Cat. Premium Outlook is just perfect. Again, I can't talk much about the Office the Microsoft Outlook and Microsoft Office and stuff like that because I don't use it at all. I use Gmail in a browser, and I use Google Docs in a browser, and I use Google Notes or Keeps, what it's called, for my note keeping. But my sweet Unix porn karma point, I can't leave them behind. Yeah, you're right, Jomans, you're right. But in my opinion, Microsoft ecosystem is actually not too. No. If you totally commit to the Microsoft ecosystem, it's a fucking great system. It's a fucking great system. I've seen some Windows screenshots on there. Oh my god, that would be funny. I had some small buffers. Yeah, there's something must be wrong with YouTube today. I'm worse. I do all of my office work in Nano. Hey, if it works for you, man. If it works for you. Oh, you just installed Tumbleweed. Tumbleweed is great, man. Tumbleweed is great. Let's look at Unix porn. Now I want to see if I can find some Windows stuff there. Unix porn. I think I should try the next time I stream. I probably should try and not use the ultra latency thingy. Like, I'm using like the lowest latency that I can. And what is it called? Ultra low latency. Yeah, it could be why I'm having problems. It could be why I'm having problems. So maybe next time I should try and just do low latency. But it's a little bit harder to have a conversation because of the delay. But we could see how it's going, because it is saying that when using ultra low latency, if the viewer don't have great internet, they can have viewing issues. But the most of my office work is just editing config files. Okay, that makes sense then. I like Tumbleweed, but the repo sync times inside Tumbleweed is like 7 years on Earth. Yeah. You can't change the repositories. It just Google OpenSUSE repos, and they have a site where you can use repos that way. Best to use MS Office apps in the cloud and Linux app natively on the machine. Can't go wrong that way. Probably. I might switch back to Windows to do some self-teaching on MS Office. I think you said that, yeah. Do that, Lamer. Do it. Do it. Do it. We need the newest, not the hottest one. I don't like hot. I just like new. Oh my god, that's a fucking seizure in the making there. I am thinking a little bit. Of getting back into Manjaro. Ooh, gentle. I would love to see you guys posting Windows screenshots in Unix porn. By the way, on my Discord, we have a Unix porn section in there where you can post your screenshots. It's not just for Unix, it's a desktop porn site. This looked quite neat. Oh, I like this one. Sorion. When you're looking... Oh, that's a Windows background. When you're looking at the screenshots, they look quite a lot the same. Another Mac-like theme. So OpenSUSE, your favorite distro? My fist talks. I don't have a favorite distro. I tend to I use the distro that I like to use on a certain day. If I want to use SUSE, I use SUSE. If I want to use Fedora, I just start up a Fedora VM and run crazy in Fedora. It depends on what mood I'm in, what video I need to make and stuff like that. Manjaro devs are terrible. So are the GNOME devs. So are the Elementary OS devs. So are the Systemd devs, apparently, according to some people. Developers are just jerks in general, man. I care about the product. There's a lot of 365 apps. Really? No arts all the way. Manjaro just works. Yeah, that's it. Manjaro is arts slowed down. I look at Manjaro as arts LTS. It's a rolling release, done kinda like arts, but you don't have to update it 2 times a day. There's a subload for Windows porn. Oh, there is? We use few Oracle tools inside. Oh. Maybe I should do a Unix porn section in my stream. In every stream. I will get boring then. Yeah, you're right, Spin. Best keep your Office and Adobe apps on your Windows machine. Oh yeah, the peppermint devs, you're right, yeah. I like to call Manjaro babies first arts. One thing if you keep up with the development of open source and Linux and stuff like that, or in any soft like proprietary software, you will notice one thing. It's humans. There will always be fucking idiots and scumbags and stuff like that. I will say that what I have read and my limited research into the Manjaro developers seem to be communication. They're not communicating good enough, and it seemed like the main dev kind of, some of the top press or the top people in Manjaro want to make Manjaro basically into Ubuntu, or they want to commercialize Manjaro, and there seems to be some pushback against that. And then, politics gets mixed up, and people agree and disagree. And, I've seen interviews with the main dev from Manjaro. I've read interviews with him, and he seemed like a okay guy. He seemed like a cool guy. I think what it comes down to with Manjaro is mostly just that they make decisions that some of the community members don't like, and they make decisions that some of the contributors don't like. And that's what you do if you're control of a project. You make decisions, and some people will like it and some people won't. That's like the majority of problems I see with the Manjaro developers. They can be a little bit arrogant, I've heard, but I haven't seen evidence of that. I don't know why, but I like seeing people custom desktops. I'm the same. I love seeing what people are doing with their custom desktops. It's kind of a little bit like looking at people, decorating their house. I love watching, tiny apartments. I love to see what people are doing in confined spaces. To get idea how to optimize my living space, because I only have a one-room apartment. That's why my videos, when you watch my videos, I have the, you only see like part of my webcam. That's because if I showed all my webcam, like if I showed you the white lens webcam that it's capable of, you will see everything in my apartment. And I don't want, hundreds of people just looking at my apartment. It's my apartment, it's my house. So I had to crop it, in ways so you only see me, because I don't have a room where it's dedicated to this. Like, if I show you everything my cam can see, you will see my kitchen, my bathroom door, my clothes, my laundry, my shit on the floor, my bed, my dinner table, and all of that fucking shit. It's like inviting everyone into your house all the time, and I don't want to do that. Also, you don't have to clean all the time. If you only are showing part of you don't show everything. Next thing I like to do is diving into latex. OpenSUSE, Lama, what are you talking about? Lama, what are you talking about? Philip is a good person. I've seen him with some interviews in Destination Linux, and Philip, from what I understand, is that he's a great guy, but it's just that some people don't like the decisions that he make. But he's kind of the boss. And then they make a fuss out about, oh my god, I don't like this decision he's making, and they're making a big mess out of it. And think that they are the ones that have the power, and, well, I don't like him doing this, even though he's the boss of the project, or blah blah blah, and I should have more power, and my opinion is the only opinion that matters. And therefore, they leave, or they make a hissy fit out of it. That's like, again, my limit research into what's going on with Manjaro. It's basically just a lot of crybabies don't like what he's doing. But he is the boss. He can, like it or not, that's what you sign up for. You're not the boss, he is. If he say it is like that, it is like that. It is a dictatorship. Some good desktop customization, desktop subreddits are Windows Pawn, desktop, and Rainmeter. Okay. I have to say I really like Manjaro. It was the first distro I actually liked. I have always liked Manjaro. I like that they took Arch Linux and morphed and took the good parts of Arch Linux and kind of morphed it into with the good parts of Ubuntu or Debian. No, they made their own little distro that's kind of like a mix between Arch and Debian or Ubuntu, or however you will look at it. The wallpaper says open. Oh, okay, got you. It was a wallpaper. Yeah, I don't use Reddit that much because I see Reddit as being a fucking miserable place to be. It's just not a place I like to be in. Other than just researching a subject or getting maybe some help or doing some research, you know, looking at ideas for stuff. Tokyo. I kind of want to main Linux again now. You guys have got me thinking about running Linux full time again. Even though I know I would be bitching and moaning after a week. I kind of like this here. Looks kind of cool. Oh, it's the same wallpaper. i3 gaps. I haven't messed around with Gento in forever. But I did make a video that I will never make a Gento video. That pissed a lot of people off, by the way. That was not a good video. As a rather well-doing Redditor, I am almost offended by reviews on it. I don't like Twitter, I don't like forums, I don't like Reddit because it's... This is how I look at it. This is social media. Me and Lamer are having a talk about our favorite bread. We are talking about what bread we like the most. Then Humans is just botching in the conversation and giving his 2 cents. Nosy is then botching in and giving his 2 cents. You know, Mad Cat is then running in and telling us all we are wrong because this is what the best bread is. You cannot have a productive conversation on a social media because everyone wants to chime in. Like, it's a place to make a statement. Social media or forums is a place to ask for help or make a statement. Okay, I need help with this. Do you guys know where I can research this? You know, stuff like that. Or, I think X, Y, and Z is good, or I think X, Y, and Z is bad, and then you walk away. And you let people duke it out in the comment sections. That's what social media is for. Social media and Reddit and Facebook and Twitter and YouTube for that matter. It's not a place where you have a productive debate. Because there's no moderation done to it. There's no control over it because everyone can chime in. And then it becomes a fuckfest. So if me and Lamer want to really talk about the best bread, well, we do that in DMs, because then Nosy and Humans don't get in and say, no, you are all wrong. Wrong, I tell you. Wrong. Because bread is not the best thing. It's stone. You need to eat stone. You get what I'm saying here? But if you just want to make a one-time statement and walk away, great. If you want to get help or guidance, you can kind of get that also. But for the most part, social media is just a place where you post something and you walk away. That's what I do with social media. I post something and I walk away. I'm not saying you can't use it and it can't be helpful. Of course it can. I get a lot of help and support by reading Reddit posts and forum posts and in YouTube comments and stuff like that. But it's just not the best place to do it, to be honest. I'd rather let's challenge each other. You'll want Linux full time and I'll want Windows full time. I think I could do it, but like I said, overall, I had to compromise on a lot of things I don't want to compromise on. So I can do it. I would just not be as happy as if I was on the Windows. I would be sitting and, oh my god, I can't do this thing, or oh my god, I can't play this game, and I would be irritating over it. And when I have the option to run the Windows, why shouldn't I? I could understand if you don't have any Windows copies, or you don't have access to Windows, that it's out of necessity that you're running it. I get it, but I have the option, you know. And it's like driving a shitty car that have no brakes and big fucking holes in it, and you have a perfectly fine, well-tuned car right beside it in your garage. So why are you picking the fucking car that you don't like driving, or that don't get you where you want to get to, or can't drive on certain roads, when you have a car that can do all that? You have the option. And when you have the option, you start to go with the one that gives the best options and opportunities. I eat stone all the time. Yeah, I bet you do, man. Those titanium teeth are just working its way, man. Hey, Wells, how are you, man? I'm just a humble Reddit karma farmer. Yeah, why do you guys farm karma on Reddit? What's the point about farming karma? I never got into that. What does karma give you on Reddit? Is it like a social score? Is it like a status symbol? Like a rank? There's some prestige behind it. I really didn't, you know, understood why people care that much about their Reddit karma. This is actually ugly to look at, to be honest. Looks really awful. Really awful. I do like this one here, though. It's just a dopamine enhancer that gets you hooked into it. Ah, okay. My limit understanding from karma on Reddit is that the better karma you have, the more trustworthy you are. You know, you're not a troll and an idiot and stuff like that. I kind of get that aspect of it, but farming it, you know, like people get hooked on it. Karma is mostly a status thing, and high numbers are generally just nice to look at. Okay, yeah, okay. So it's like prestiging in World of Warcraft. Oh, not World of Warcraft. Call of Duty. Getting a high prestige number than the last guy. Or in World of Warcraft, get better epic gear than the last guy. I just reinstalled Manjaro KDE. We could boot into that one. I haven't really done much with it. Shut down anyway. Shut it down, biatch. Just give me a second. I don't use Reddit at all. I do like looking at it. Like I like the Ubuntu and Arts and SUSE, OpenSUSE, like the Linux subreddits. I do like looking at them from time to time. It can be a good entertainment factor. Just give me a second here. I'm just going to boot into Manjaro KDE. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything to it other than installing it. There's one update. I need to add that to desktop. Pin that to the task manager. Yeah, Humans, that's kind of what I would like, how I understand it. It's like to see how well you're faring on the website. And I kind of get that, don't get me wrong, I get that. But there are a lot of people that, like you said, are farming it. You know, they are, it becomes like almost like a addiction. I don't have an account, but for some research and topics, it's quite it has quite resources from people who actually use it. Yeah, I don't have a Reddit account either. Yeah, take care, Don. Take care, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. I've had a bad habit of getting lost in those kind of social platforms, so I stay shy away from them. They are just eating too much time. Yeah, I used to be like that on Twitter. And I get like that once in a while on my own comment section on my videos. Where someone is saying something that's just fucking stupid, or I want to poke fun of someone or mess around with someone. And I do that once in a while in my comment sections, but it's not the place to do it, and it only adds to the frustration, to be honest. But sometimes I get dragged into it. I get updated quite a lot, man. I got a Reddit account. I do think I have a Reddit account. But I haven't logged into it for fucking months, if even not more. I follow the Distro Reddit forums for some Linux jokes and programming jokes. I also following desktop customization. That sounds like a good idea. Is it base? Oh, I can't remember which one it is. I think I need the base Delve libraries too, or else it won't compile. Oh, I don't need it. Originally, I just wanted to see the rather a famous PC Master Race subreddit. Yeah, I used to watch that a lot, humans. Twitter, Reddit, Instagram, Facebook, Meta, Spotify, all these are best tagged to my user behavior data and build data points on. I do use Instagram a lot. Instagram is kind of like my personal social media place. And I talk to a lot of great people on Instagram daily. There was research where our algorithm was developed to speculate economic market from what kind of music people heard overall in countries over Spotify. Oh, really? That's crazy, man. That's fucking mental. Like that's what the fuck just happened here? Huh? What just happened there? Something did not go as I planned it. I want to pin it. Why can't I pin it? Oh, it's because it's already pinned. Oh my god, I'm stupid. In my opinion, Edge on Windows is the best web browser. I don't like using it. Did anyone see my fancy lighter? Nope. Twitter maybe once a month, but no Facebook, no Reddit, no Spotify, no Instagram for me. I use Facebook just to talk to my family. It's the only reason I use Facebook. Because they are all there. They are all there. settings. Appearance. I don't want that. Let's see if we can find a dark theme. Ah, that's too plaggy. Plaggy. I kind of like this one. The latest Chromium UI is awesome, yeah. I had to use Edge as some YouTube videos had no sound with Firefox. Firefox is going downhill fast, man. Like, really fast. Let's configure. Oh, that's not the right one. There you go. Oh, this is a virtual machine bug. I hate that. Notifications, that's okay, okie dokie. Oh, they are? I did not know that. The heat in Germany is going to kill me. Man, I wish we had warmer weather up here. I wish we had better weather up here. Oh, no, I don't like that one. What is the Manjao simple menu? Interesting. Configure simple menu. Oh, I wish you could switch it around, but you can't. Oh, it's raining in the UK. I kind of like rain. You live in a place with... I want to live in your place, Nosy. The biggest thing you're doing, Katie, is to make it look like Unity. Take care, Nosy. Yeah, I need to get back into The Boys. It's actually a really great series. I need to get into that series again. I only watched the first season. I kind of liked it. Ah, for fuck's sake. What did I... Oh man, I think I fucked it up. Yep, I fucked it up. Add widget. I did. Why is it plopping it over here? Why are you? Ah. Gotcha. Every Linux user's thought, yeah. Yeah, it moved it. Yeah, I have no idea what I don't know what happened there. It must have been a bug. I don't even know. I've been running the latest no, the latest is 25, right? I think we are running Wayland. I think that's the problem. Yeah, we still are not running 25 on the Manjaro. I need to check if we are running Wayland. I think we are. I can't even fucking change the... I don't have any change options. What the fuck? Wait, I can see that in the about section. Nope, we are using X11. Why are you fucking up Chrome then? What, like... What the fuck? Like... This is crazy. Again, why Linux is not mainstream? We have these small fucking irritating bugs. That's really strange. It's doing it again. That's why I don't like KDE Plasma. It's just too many options to tweak. I don't mind that. At least the wallpaper is nice, yeah. I can't run KDE on my laptop anymore. It doesn't detect my sound anymore. I tried my Java, KDE, and Ubuntu. Really? Yeah, take care, Wells. Yeah, I've heard that there is some bugs with KDE in the latest one. I think this is like a youre kind of package deal thing. Maybe a flag that's not been set correctly or something like that. I'm more inclined to think it has something to do with the VirtualBox settings, or VirtualBox driver, but still, this should not be a problem. But luckily enough, you could just do this, and it's working. It's some form of rendering. It could be like let's see what we are running here. Manjaro settings manager. We are running the latest kernel though. Video mod setting. Let's try and enable all of these. Oh, we can't. Auto install open source drivers. No, I don't want to do that. This is a shitty ass fucking configuration tool. Oh, I know that Firefox is having no problems. Look, no problems at all. I think it's the way that Chrome is rendering rendering its engine that seems to be having some problems with either with VirtualBox drivers, or it's just not, there's a bug in Chrome itself. It's not refreshing the rendering or something like that in the right way. But I don't know. It's just a strange bug. We already okay. Maybe this will help us. Chromium. Nah, I'm. Yeah, I need base stealth or. Oh, that's not the right fucking word. Oh, I can't remember it. What is it called? Oh, it's probably because I'm spelling it wrong. There you go. Yeah, there you go, Mad Cat. You're right, yeah. This could be fixing our problem properly. There you go, buddy. Oh, that didn't fix our problem. I actually think I had this problem before under Manjaro. I think it's a Chrome problem. Or a virtual machine problem under Chrome. Now that I'm thinking about it. What if we do Vivaldi? Also, I need to configure Pac-Man to use more repo connections. Please restart Vivaldi. I haven't even opened it yet. Yeah, I think it's a Chrome problem because Vivaldi is using the same rendering engine as Chrome. Yeah. I think it's a Chrome problem. Because they are using the same rendering engine. Funny how you don't forget something. I stole arts at least 3 times years ago. The arts way. Yeah. If you do it a lot, you tend to remember it. But I can it's not a deal breaker, it's just like an irritation, to be honest. Plasma integration. I always liked Vivaldi. There's a lot of people that don't like it. I don't know why I always liked it. I died. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. Am I a Power Ranger or something like that? Oh. I probably are going to get copyright strike. Press escape. How do I quit this? How do I get out of it? Like that. Hey, Markus. Oh yeah, they are doing this phone kind of thing here. With the Pine phone. They updated their website since I last looked at it. Let us handle your next OS integration partner with us. Manjaro Cloud Station. Like, at least you can say that Manjaro is, like, it's evolving, like, you know, stuff is happening. Software. Hardware, merchandise. I need to buy me some Manjaro merchandise. Donate, sponsor, partners. I think OpenSUSE also have merchandise. Oh, they're using Bing. Oh. Do we have an opinion on Surf browser? No, I don't. They're really ramping it up. Yeah, they are. Manjaro, Mateo, Cinnamon. They have both. They have both. This is their plug. New package service online. We have a brand new website. Oh, it's not that old or new then. If you go into download, you can go in here and you can change. You can choose the desktops you want. Oh, okay, really? You have a Cinnamon here. They made their website worse. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. But yeah, I think OpenSUSE also have some merchandise somewhere. Or they should anyway, if I'm not mistaken. Shop, there you go. You can still buy a boxed version of OpenSUSE, but it's in German. So, but yeah, I should buy some Manjaro merch and some OpenSUSE merch because they're the only one in Europe that I can get from without having to pay shit ton of shipping and shit ton of tax on them. Oh, my arm is itchy. I kind of like this shirt here. And this one here. It could be cool to go to the gym in an OpenSUSE shirt. Shirt. I am playing Age of Empire 1 and watching the stream. It's a nice one. Oh, Age of Empire. I used to play that quite a lot. Kind of like this logo here. It's not that expensive. Oh, they donate €3 for each shirt that's being sold. I can even get it in my local price. This is like, it's not that expensive. Yeah, the OpenSUSE wiki needs definitely need a lot of work. It's really bad, like massively bad. It's like one of the worst wikis out there, to be honest. It could be so awesome to have this shirt. Oh, on the Proton? Is it really that bad? What if you play it on the Vine? Man, Yao has a lot of great merchandise, though. I actually used to have a lot of these stickers because I used to buy OpenSUSE or SUSE as it was called back then in boxed versions, and you got a lot of stickers and stuff with it. I do have 2 arts mocks. Cool. Yeah, I need to get into merchandise. I don't buy any of it, to be honest. I have the only Linux merchandise I have is stuff, like I said, I got from those opens or those SUSE boxes, like in the 90s and early 2000s. I couldn't agree more, Falk. Have they just copied this over from OpenSUSE? Let's try and install a software from it. Let's do Audacity. Audacity, let's do that one. Add to install. Install. It's not working. It's using Webpack, man. What about Bleedspit? Yeah, it must be a dependency I need to install. Hardware. Let's do... What does this cost? What does this cost? Get a Pine phone. Starbook. It's not bad. It's not a bad looking computer. Core boot. It's the same as not OpenSUSE. Poppo is using. Holy crap, this is expensive, man. Like, I could get a MacBook M2 MacBook for the same price. Holy crap. Block. No. No. I wish I could afford a Pine phone for experimenting. Yeah, if I had like thousands of dollars to throw away, yeah. The OpenSUSE documentation is great, but it's only for Leavens. Yeah. If you go on to SUSE's Enterprise Linux website and look for documentation, it's not bad. It's actually good, but it's not art wiki material. It cost a couple of $100, the Pine phone. It's from Poland. Poland. Oh my god, the display is fucking bad. Yeah, it's a bad phone. This would be like a mid to low tier phone if you bought it from any other brand. then again, it's not that expensive. So we are kind of getting what you're paying for it. Like, I can kind of agree with that. This is also way too expensive. Like, Linux laptops are way too expensive, man. Let's see what, let's do the European store. Let's just look at all products. Let's look at some female boobies. And some, I kind of like this bag here. Valentine's Day is kind of cute. Like, look at all of this shit that Manjaro have. They definitely know how to get your money, though. I kind of like this architect here. Shirt. Like, I kind of want this mod to come with the fucking shirt so I can, you know, it's 2 in 1. That's a mock. Oh, this is for lamer. Baby pipes. Oh, water bottle. I kind of need one of those, to be honest. I just want, it needs to be at least 1 liter. They do have quite a lot, though. Like, I just don't like white. It gets too dirty too quickly. Hello, hello. Pretty lady. Oh, masks. That's actually a quite neat t-shirt. Or no, sweatshirt, yeah. Oh, a cap. I love caps. Ah, this one is boring. Huh. Is this like a baby onesie? That's also for lamer. The Linux laptops comes work ready with full deployed libs and drivers. The cost is a little bit is worth it. It's not that much worth it. Like I said, you can, for the same price, you can get a MacBook. Like in the newest MacBook. MacBook Pro. And probably save some money. And you can get a really high-end Windows laptop for the same price and then just install Linux yourself. This is a little bit boring, this shirt here. I kind of like this one here, though. This 10-year anniversary shirt. I really like this mug, though. What colors can we get it in? Ooh. Oh yeah, this one is cool. I've been debating if I should start collecting mugs. I need something. I need a hobby I can collect. Because I feel I need to get into something other than tech, you know, Linux. I need to have a hobby. You know, like stamps or Lego or something like, you know, some form of collectible hobby. Because everyone I know have a collectible hobby. And this is for Lamer. Lamer need this one here. When he's eating his little baby food. So how much water can you contain? It's only 600 milliliters. Too small. 600 milliliters. Too small. Oh, I do like this. This one I could actually see myself buying, to be honest. I do need a long sleeve shirt. I don't have many of those. Collect knowledge, skills, and experience instead of items. You collect all of that by collecting items. You collect knowledge, skills, and experience about set things that you're collecting. And also collect knowledge. What if the knowledge that you collect is never going to be used? This is not wasted time then? do like this cap here. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, this is nice. Is it 10 years already? Yeah, I think it's more than 10 years. I think it's more than 10 years. Just get your water bottle from Linus Tech Tips. They need to be at least 1 liter. If they are under 1 liter, I don't want them. I hope some entry-level laptops start coming pre-installed with Linux, as they can barely run Windows 11 and Chrome OS is a joke. I sadly don't think that would be the case. Just from a software standpoint, Linux just don't provide the software people want. Sadly enough. 13 organizations are supporting Manjaro. Digital Ocean, Soft AMT, Bumgarden, New Med, Soft Team AB, Off, whatever, Open Collective, Silent Water, Phoenix Data, blah blah, Stereo, blah 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 blah. Gourmet. I actually do want an LTT water bottle. Let's Google that shit or Bing it. Let's Google it. Let's Google it. Let's Google it. I accept. Ooh. Okay, okay. That is a neat water bottle. That's a neat water bottle. That is a really neat water bottle. Yeah. And it looks like it's a 1 liter bottle also. Chromebooks. Yeah, everyone is doing it. Like, it's not just young people, man. Just look at yourself. You're probably doing this in a web browser right now, watching me, talking to me. Everyone is living in a web browser nowadays. They are fucking cool, man. They are actually really. I don't think that you can get them in EU though. Yeah, a web browser is a OS now. Yeah. Oh, you're watching in an app. You're one of the few. Bytemark. Fosshost. Code Weavers. Okay, I did not know that. B-Link. Tox Computers. Oh, sorry. The full ones. Around 1 to 7. A little over 1 to 7. So 1 euro is around 7-ish of my money. We can actually see it here if we do. 7.44 is the current rate that 1 euro cost in my currency. Is it bad that I actually really like Bing? Like, I like the Bing layout. It's not bad. It is based on Google, if I'm not mistaken, but it actually looks a lot like Google. Okie dokie. Manjaro Telegram. Oh, they have Telegram. I did not know that. Get Manjaro, installing, customizing, display managers, FS tab, software management, repositories. It's good for finding images. It has a lot of useful filters. Oh. Too difficult to do in my head. Yeah, it is. I normally just say 1 to 7. And then go from there, to be honest. Bing is okay. You got they gotten better, but I still use Chrome or Google as my secondary search. I only use Google. I only use the Googles. The Googles, the Goggles, the Boggles. Polkit rules. Alias. Developer tools. File systems. Managing swap. I haven't looked at the Manjaro wiki in forever. Kind of want to see how it looks. This is the user guide. Brave search, I found that to be massively bad. Brave search is really bad. Hey, welcome back, Esnik. Yeah, the Brave browser is a joke. It's a joke. You use Escocia. Oh, maybe we should do this. Use Pacman to set up the users, or Parmac. Pacman to set up the latest servers. Let's try and run this command then. Swiss grouse. Oh, I need to. Oh, it's already Denmark, Belarus, Bulgaria. It's already taking the latest ones. Cool. Oh, what the fuck am I going to say here? SUSE have a page like this also. OpenSUSE. It's actually an okay wiki. It's an okay wiki. Oh, they are pushing their own ads. There are a lot of controversy around the Brave browser at the moment. Or not a lot, but there are some. I wish its UI was more compact. Oh. This is again a part here that show that Manjaro is not arts. Manjaro tools, building Manjaro ISOs with build ISO. Again, they do their own build thingy. I actually been messing around with this like a year or so ago. My phone keeps fucking vibrating in the background and I don't want to go over and see who's keep sending me messages. File systems. BTIFS. Are people stop yelling and screaming about BTIFS? Windows. DOS. macOS. macOS file system is not bad, to be honest. It's actually a great file system they have. I think I'm going to save up for a Mac now. I'm thinking about it. So use as an editing machine, because if I have a Macintosh, I don't need Windows anymore. Then I just have to live in a Mac and a Linux world instead of a Windows and Linux world. And then I can boot into my Mac and switch my screen over when I need to edit and stuff like that. and do the things I do under Windows. Yeah, NTFS is not that good. DOS is still being used, man. There are still systems out there using DOS. Sudo versus SU. Why am I asked for a password? Changing the password, groups, primary groups, file permission, change file permission, firewalls, file integrity monitoring, sandboxing, FireTilt. I haven't read about this forever. What is it? Fuse? Fuck NTFS. I like it. It like I have no problem running NTFS. I run it all day, every day. Like I have no problem running it. It works. Again, people get too caught up in numbers and all of that fucking shit. What does it matter if one file system is 1 second faster than the other if you're not transferring files all the fucking time? Like, why does it matter that you have to sit and wait 1 second or 2 seconds if you only are transferring that many files, like once a month, where it's noticeable? I run NTFS both on spinning hard drives. All my games are on a spinning hard drive because I don't want to pay the amount of money it costs to have a 2 terabyte SSD. My editing stuff is on an SSD, and that's also an NTFS system. Windows is on an SSD. What else? I think that's it. Windows, editing, and my virtual machines is on an SSD. I have 3 SSDs. My recording, when I record videos, is being done to a spinning hard drive, and my games is on a spinning hard drive. I've heard something about that they want to limit Windows 11 to SSDs. Mac OS has kind of done that to some extent. And I don't know what to think about it. First of all, I don't believe anything on this until it's a fact. They are talking about it, and they probably will do it at some point, but until it's a fact, I don't really believe in anything. And on the other hand, I will bet my ass off that 95% of everyone that use Windows already have an SSD. I don't think it will be that big of a problem. It is, again, a limitation that's irritating, and they should not be doing it. But I don't think it's that big of a problem because everyone is going, spinning hard drives is going away with the dodo, man. Hardware is expensive nowadays. Yeah, but if you think about under 1 terabyte, it's not that more expensive. When you go over 1 terabyte, it begins to get really expensive. When we're talking hard drives, SSDs. It's not only about for speed. Example with NTFS, you need to defrag your... No, you don't. No, you don't. I have not defragged my hard drives under Windows NFT or NTFS since... When was the last time I had to defrag it? And I check it like once a month to be sure. I think it was Windows 7 or 8. I did it once. Because Windows have some form of cleaning, or what you will call it, where it actually defrag itself once in a while. Yeah, auto defrag by default. There you go, Esnik. They have some form of technology where they clean up after themselves to some extent. I don't noticing it at all. West Digital just shut down, just shown a 20 terabyte HDD. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, when you go over 1 terabyte, hard drives get expensive, especially SSDs. But most people don't need more than 500 gigabytes. Like most people that use a computer, 1 terabyte is like overkill today for them. We have to remember that the way you and I are using a computer, we are like the 1% of computer users. If even that. I thought Windows 10 and 11 auto defrag by default. They do some form of cleaning auto defrag. I can't remember. Esnik, I can't remember what it's called, but they do it. They probably are running defrag also, but they are doing something. Oh yeah. Hardware in the 90s was fucking expensive. BTFS require way more work to maintain than NTFS. I don't know, and YouTube is acting up again. I kind of want to see what the fuck is going on with my internet use there. Hey, Johan. I think YouTube is having some problems on their back end. Because when I look at Task Manager on my Ethernet, it's stable as fuck. Because I'm getting a poor, like, this is what YouTube is telling me again. YouTube is not receiving enough videos. Oh, now it's excellent again. Yeah, YouTube must have some back-end problems. So I'm sorry if you guys get some some buffering issues. It's YouTube having a hissy fit. Because I'm looking at my connections and all of that fucking stuff while I'm streaming. And no data again. And now it's getting up again. My internet actually dropped there. My internet actually dropped down there for a second. Now, what are you guys saying here? Good evening. Hardware was super expensive in the 80s and 90s. Got more reasonable towards the end of the decade. Yeah. 500 gigabyte is what my enterprise job used for all our devices. Users never fill them up. And a handful of developers or OPSEC people will need 1 to 2 terabyte. Yeah. I did something bold today. I installed Debian XFCE. You did something right today, is what you're going to tell me. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. My first hard drive had like, was it 20 or 50 megabytes or something like that? Like, Like, well, my first computer didn't even had a hard drive. It was like a Commodore 64. It just had a small amount of flash storage, that's all. And the same with the Amiga. Yeah, I'm wondering if my ISP is having a hissy fit, but it looks to be stable. So I have the task manager open right now, so we're doing a little bit of a test here. But easy installed with cat and mouse. What distribution did you use, Johan? My first hard drive was like 40 gigabytes. You were really young. I still have my Commodore 64. I wish I did. Oh, a Quantium hard drive. I remember those. My gaming hard drive is 2 terabyte and I don't even fill that up with games. I think in all, I probably have 3.5 terabyte in my computer. And the only one that I fill up is my recording hard drive. That's 400 and something gigabyte. What distribution? You installed Debian with the cat and mouse installer. Did you use Debian or are you using a distribution? Like a Debian based distribution? I'm 29, so I'm young. Yeah, you like, I'm 10 years older than you, so you're not that young. I'm exactly 10 years older than you. If you were a girl, I could still date you and not being looked funny at by by society. 5 to 25 floppies. Most young people don't even know what a floppy is. Okay, Debian Live I also come with Calum. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, floppy disks, man. I use Peppermint, but it's Debian with pep styling. Good old floppy disk. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Fucking god. The search floppy dick may return explicit adult content. Oh my god, I'm glad that they had a fucking filter on now. Or else I would be demonetized. I want to search floppy disk, but I typed in floppy dick. So Microsoft Bing just saved my ass from YouTube right now. Oh my god. That is fucking luck, man. There you go. Yeah, limp floppy disk, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That could was it was English Bob that showed a wallpaper with a girl on it with boobs and got demonetized or closed down or something like that. Like, that's how fucking easy it can go. Holy shit, man. That got my plot pumping for a little while there. I was like, why is floppy disk censored? I don't get that. Wait, a floppy dick is censored. You can't have a floppy dick, apparently. I once installed Windows from floppy disks. That was a fucking mess. That took forever. Limp floppy disk, yeah. Oh, we need a t-shirt that says limp floppy disk. And then have like a floppy disk here that halfway through it is getting like, you know, bent. Oh my god, that could be so fucking funny. With a floppy sausage. Oh my god, we so need that. Oh yeah, make it read only, yeah. And then you use the good old tape method to make it readable again. The same with VHS cassette tapes. Back in the day. Put some tape on them and you could record videos over them. I used to have a shit ton of these back in the day, man. Then I had a lot of CDs. A lot of CDs. And now I have, like, I have 3 USB sticks. I just bought a new one a month ago. And the oldest one I have is probably 10 years old. And it's really chunky. And then I have another one that's at least 4 years old. That I have Mac OS Catalina on. As a backup to restore my MacBook Pro. And my old flash drive, it's like a Voyager, what is it called? Like a Kingston Voyager or something like that. Corsair Voyager. Flash Voyager. I use that to install Linux distros on when I want to install Linux. And now I just got like this little fucking Kingston travel something. 32 gigs of RAM or flash memory. It's the biggest one I have. And I'm using that as a backup for things I need to back up. And I need to put a lanyard in it, and I need to, you know, have like a save, like a little save I can put it into, and then I will save, you know, stuff on it. And it's so fucking damn small compared to anyone else I have. Like, it's massively small. I love it. And it costs like 1/4 of what any one of the other one costs, and has more space on it. So I'm debating about buying a shit ton of these. Because I also think we get them in different color. And like you can have it, it's like you have it in your keychain. You can't fucking see it, man. Reminds me, I still have a 25 megabyte SD card. Oh my god. I gave up on USB stick. I use SSDs with a USB to SATA cable. It's a lot quicker. Yeah, but I tend to move around quite a lot with my stuff. You know, going from one part of my apartment to another one and messing around with what's it called? Hard drive enclosure and stuff like that. It's just becoming a hassle. I am noticing I'm getting random dips in my upload speed sometimes. Like, this ISP I have is fucking awful, but it's the only one I can have. I hope that I can get fiber like in the next year or so. Oh, now it's dropping down to 0 again. And it's cutting out. And it's going back up again. This is really strange. I need to do here, I think next month. I think I'm going to do like a week where I only live stream. Oh, now it's going down again. Oh, it's YouTube acting up. Yeah, it's not going down. So I think like in a week or so, not next week, but next week again maybe, or next week, a week after that when I have more time. I think I will do a week where I like live stream like for 2 to 3 hours. The whole week, like 4 or 5 times to test my internet. Because if my ISP is this unstable, I need to fucking kick their ass. Because I had a lot of fucking problems with them over the years. Anyway, yeah, zip drives. Yeah, oh my god, I remember those. I always wanted them, but never got them. Never got them. And I'm only using 5%, or not 5, 1/5 of my upload speed. Like I have available. I'm looking at my task manager right now. You guys can't see it. It's on my Windows machine. But it could also be YouTube having a problem where when it sends to YouTube, that YouTube is not, you know, accepting it. If YouTube cuts the connection, that could also be it. What if we do YouTube live stream cutouts? Oh, that's just how to edit it, how to trim it. Yeah, the whole, yeah. The whole DVD, DVR, DVD, RW, and all of that fucking shit, yeah. My first IBM clone came with a tape drive unit. Oh my god. Yeah, but I am doing the ping test. The task manager I'm using a network. Oh, now it's dropping out again. I get a live graph of what my network is doing, so I can see when it's uploading, or when it's uploading, how much it's uploading with, how much the upload speed is, the download speed, and all of that shit, and I see a graph over it in real time, so I can see when there's dips in the upload. Or when there's dips in the download. And I think it's YouTube because it cuts out for like not even a second, and then it comes back up again. And if it's an ISP, they tend to be, you know, go down, and everything cuts out. It's not just the upload speed that cuts out, it's also the download speed. For the most part. Yeah, but oh my god, people, I see the exact same thing. I see packages here because the graph shows me when a package is not being delivered, then the graph goes to 0. Then it means that nothing came out of my network. That's a lost package. Ping don't tell you if you have a problem, or if your ISP have a problem, or if YouTube have a problem. It just shows you that there was a package dropped here. Just the same as the tool I'm using right now. But it also tests in real time upload and download. Plus, I have YouTube's tool to tell me how healthy my live stream is. So I can use those two tools to see, okay, when YouTube is telling me I have a bad connection, how does my network perform? It's basically network telemetry that I'm doing right now. My cousin had a computer with a tape drive. It used music cassettes. That's how I used the Commodore 64. It was with the cassette tapes. You had to type in a command, find the timestamp on the cassette tape, and then click play and listen, or not listen, but then it loaded in the code basically into a buffer, and then you could play the game. It was really, really irritating because you needed to have the exact timestamp. It was really crazy. Well, it was actually really interesting because it took sound and basically turn sound into ones and zeros. It's actually really interesting. It's a really interesting technology that they did that conversion. Like you were arranging some molecules, or what the fuck you would call it, on a magnetic strip that then turned it in, you know, those vibrations or those sound waves or sound files or what you would call it, turned them into, you know, ones and zeros that your computer could use. It's actually really interesting. When you think about it, it's actually an analog to digital converter. You know, it takes something that's analog, like, you know, the output your cassette tape is making, and turning it into a digital component, actually a whole program that your computer can read. Yeah, Bruce Lee, yeah, and Rambo, I had those also. What is this? Is this an espresso machine? Oh, Epson, yeah, I've heard about those. They use those small, like, it's like, micro cassettes, like the answering machines cassettes, yeah. Okay, so YouTube do have a problem. I just did a test. I just got another upload blackout. And I tried opening something on my web browser here. And I saw, when I did that, I immediately saw a spike in my telemetry tool. Meaning that some data was being, you know, received and sent. So YouTube must have a stability problem in the back end. Interesting. Was it oh, there was so many. There was NetHack. NetHack was a text-based. Beneath the Blue Sky, I think, was also text-based, if I'm not mistaken. Sorg was also text-based. I can't fucking remember them all. I know NetHack was quite popular. I don't know if that was from the 64 days, though. I actually can't remember them now. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, antics. Yeah, you could be right, man. Using Sugar Livestream or Saga, oh sorry. Yeah, the ones that were like a mixture between them, yeah. I have a Amiga emulator and a lot of Amiga ROMs and stuff like that laying around. I just don't know if I can live stream it, because it's technically illegal to, you know, have them. But it could be fun to mess around with one day. I don't think I ever played that one. I played some. I think Star Trek, they had like a semi-text based game at some point also. Was it Bridge Command or something like that? Or am I thinking about another Star Trek game? Anyway, I need to get some food in me. I'm getting really fucking hungry right now. So I will see you all later, and I need to do some tests with this fucking internet to make 100% sure that it's not me that has a problem. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, and I will see you all later. Have a great rest of the weekend, and go do something fun today. Bye bye.